who is existing. So when I mean personal relationship, you can have a personal relationship with your father, your sister. So when I say personal relationship with God, did you have a personal relationship with God? Did you know He was real?
Just please give me a minute. Hang on to your question, please.
Sure, no worries.
I'm just trying to set this up on. I don't want to. I don't want to miss out on anything. Guys, let's tap on the screens. We will get the conversation going in a minute.
If they're not part of, they're not people descendant from the Levant, Jesus and his daddy God don't want them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
So,
So
indeed, you're right, Empresses, and for me, it's just the confidence speaking the nonsense that coming out of his mouth. Do we have any other Christian on the panel?
Yeah, can I just ask a few questions?
Can you take care of the echo in your background, please?
Hello? Is there still an echo?
Hey, Robert. Robert, good to see you. Can you hear the sound now? Robert, do you hear the sound? You should be able to hear it now, Robert. Good to see you. Long time no see. Okay, yeah, go on and ask your question.
Okay, perfect. So, quick question. Do you have children?
Yes, I do.
Okay, perfect. Do you love your children? I would assume so.
Absolutely, I do.
Okay, perfect. How would you feel if your children done something and they separated from you because of what they did, because they felt really guilty or they were too prideful in themselves?
How is that going to happen?
I will just anything could happen. Like this, I'll get back to what I'm trying to say in a second.
Okay.
So say your children.
No, I don't understand why you guys always want to bring up children. It's really disturbing.
I will
you bring
explain.
children in your attempt. No, hold on. In your attempts to prove that your God exists, you always bring up children.
Okay.
Right? I'll give you a good example. Afro is not like your God. She's not going to unalive her kids or send them to eternal damnation or somewhere where they're going to burn for eternity. She's not like your God. Right? That God that you have is evil and cannot be pleased, no matter what you do. Because your righteousness is like filthy rags before that God. You will still burn, no matter how much you follow that God's rules.
Okay.
I still told my son. I still told my son just 2 days ago. Oh no, 3 days ago. If he decides to become a Christian, it will not change the love that I have for him.
Okay. Okay, that's perfect. So my point was just trying to say this, right? Let me just go back into scripture. So in the beginning, it talks about Adam and Eve being in the Garden of Eden.
Yo, but I got one thing to say to you.
Okay.
Can you stop using your scriptures because?
Okay, I won't use scripture. I'm not gonna say a verse and then
you hold on. You carry on.
Cool. As I was saying, so Adam and Eve were in the Bible, and obviously the serpent came and then obviously tempted Eve to eat the apple. But obviously God gave Adam a promise to keep. Don't eat, you can eat of any fruit, but don't eat of that one because you will die, right? Or you will get knowledge and truth, right?
They ate apple.
They ate
no, Afro.
They
didn't say they only mentioned
a
Eve.
tree. They ate off a tree.
He only mentioned Eve eating the fruit as if Adam didn't eat.
The Bible, does your Bible tell you that they ate an apple?
Okay, no, they said they ate from the tree. So okay,
you just said apple.
Yeah, scripture to obviously back it, but can I just continue saying what I was saying, please?
No, but didn't Adam eat as well? Why are you just talking about Eve?
Listen.
Yeah, I know. I was saying,
guys, I'm trying. Please, everyone. I'm just for today. Let's the interjections because I want to. There's something I'm trying out on YouTube. So please, let's keep the interjection so we can have this conversation. I beg of you. I beg. So, yeah. What fruit did she eat?
It doesn't give any detail of what specific fruit it was. We just know that she ate off a fruit. She saw that it was good and she ate it. And as she ate it, she gave it to Adam, and Adam took it as well. And then
how do you know? How do you know she ate? How do you know she ate?
Because it says she saw that it was good.
No, I
you ate
understand
it.
that it says. I understand that your book says. But what evidence do you have that she ate anything?
Look, let me just finish explaining what I'm trying to say.
No.
What do you mean? What evidence does she?
You're gonna read to us from an ancient book.
Okay.
You are reading right now from an ancient storybook. Yeah? And you're gonna try and make it you're gonna try and make out as though what you're about to read is factual.
Look,
We need
can
to
I?
determine whether it is.
I know you obviously want more details in terms of why she ate the apple. What is the apple? Where is this garden? I do understand.
Here you go again, calling it an apple.
Sorry, it's a fruit. Like I'm just repeating what the lady said. Anyways, as I was saying, as they ate the fruit,
I
and
don't
then
understand this. So did their book tell them that she ate an apple? Why did
can
they
I
eat an apple?
look? It does. Okay, apologies. Now can I continue? Thank you. So as I was saying,
But if you continue, you still come back and answer my questions. Okay?
yeah, sure.
Go on.
Cool. As they both ate the apples, right? I'm sorry. As they both ate from the tree, it caused them to separate from God. In terms of the separation, it was because sin has entered, right? We all know who is known to be the ruler over the world, or sin to be specific, or sin in general, right? The devil, right? So when they were cast into the world, they entered into sin, right? So let me let me finish speaking. Thank you. So when they entered into sin, when they entered into sin, it was separating them from God. The reason the Bible is made is so that we can reconnect back to God. I'll get to that in a second. Right? It started off with Abraham. So
What are you
Abraham,
talking about?
What
are you talking about? What you are saying, it's making sense to you. Guys, is what he's saying, is it making sense to anybody?
If it doesn't make sense to you, then fair enough.
What are you trying? Where you going with what you're saying?
That's what he learned at Sunday school.
Huh?
Okay.
Where are you going with what you're saying?
Okay.
Where are you going with what you're saying?
He learned from God because of what they from his children. This is why we use basically children as an example of how God sees us in his eyes. And then obviously this is where what God's goal is that
eternal life?
Okay.
I'm asking a question. We
Do you want?
won't have eternal life? Oh, no, I want that guy to answer it. For me, yeah?
Correct.
So I'm not going to be in the afterlife, no?
You'll be separated, yes. From
Wait, am I going to be in this afterlife or not? Believers in Jesus, they're the only ones that will get this eternal life. Okay, which is fine. I don't mind that.
Have eternal life in hell. So everybody's getting eternal life.
This is what I don't understand. They receive eternal life from Jesus. These people have to bow down to Jesus, grovel at Jesus' feet, receive him, right, for eternal life that we didn't even have to lift a finger. Yes, we have eternal life.
mercy.
Oh, goodness.
Wait, I don't. Just a quick question. How come you're an atheist? What's your perception? Why are you an atheist?
Where's your God?
Where's my God? He's working right now.
Where is he? I didn't ask what's your God doing. Where is he?
He's in his word.
Eh?
It says where he is in his word, right?
The guy said your God is inside here.
He's everywhere. He's in heaven.
Your God is in here. Look at it. Your God is inside here.
Okay.
I'm asking. Your God is in here.
He's everywhere. He just.
You said he is in his word, no? Word.
He is his word.
So why burn
Okay.
it?
God doesn't burn.
Burn it.
Wait, do you believe in spirit? Do you believe in spirits? Or
No,
is it-
don't.
You
No,
don't.
no.
So when you die, where do you think you go?
When you die, you die.
Okay.
When
Like,
you die, you die.
Do you not
Where
think
are
there's
you
a
going?
spirit
I
being?
don't get it. Where are you going when? What do you
You're
mean
making
going?
a joke about.
No, I'm not joking.
No, you made a joke about God.
No, I'm not joking about this. So when
You're
people die, excuse me, when people die, you
You
bury them in the ground.
decompose. When
So
you
where
die,
they
you
start,
finish.
where are they going? What do you mean going?
So you don't believe?
So
Okay.
where are you going when you die? I don't get it. Was when you're dead, everything stops. It's finished, closed, done. You know, curtains drawn, finished. So where are we going now after?
Physically, they return to where they came from, the ground, right?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. The ones that are buried return to the ground. Yes.
No. If you
The ones who are buried return to the ground.
you don't understand. You don't understand. If you die, you came from the ground, you will return from the ground. Yeah.
What do you mean came from the ground?
If you understand scriptures, you would know. But I'm not gonna get into detail with that.
No, you have to get into details.
Okay.
Because you are not going to make a claim about us coming from the ground and yet cannot back up your claim. What do you mean we? Did they fish us out from the ground, or what does he mean by we came from the ground, guys?
Yeah, bro. If you ask me, I can tell you. I think he's referring to Genesis 2:7, where it says Adam was created from the ground.
He can refer to anything he wants, but if you're going to come here and make a claim like that, I need to be able to back up your claim.
Okay, I know.
He wants.
Okay, I know.
We came
I'm
from
knowing my God as is.
Yeah, I'm not.
You come from the ground, you return to the ground. But
What do you mean came from the ground?
You just read. He just told you the scripture.
What do you mean? Can you please explain? How did we? You tell us how you came from the ground.
I didn't come from the ground.
You didn't come from the ground. You didn't come
sprouted out of that. What was that scripture? Could you help me?
Now, what is this?
Could you help me? What that scripture
What
was?
is this now?
No.
What is
You're
this?
the believer. We shouldn't help you with it because no, because it should be written on your heart. So we shouldn't tell you what the scripture is.
Okay. Okay.
I don't understand this.
Thank you for this beautiful. I'm here.
Okay. You said you had the answers?
I can.
Can you hear me?
What happened? What happened? Did someone remove them?
No, he just ran away.
No, he left
Can
on
you
his
hear
own. I didn't touch him.
I can.
Can you hear me?
Yes, go on. Yes, I can hear you. People on YouTube, I'm sorry, the internet is playing up, but I'm trying to sort it out. All right, go on.
Hello?
Go on now, we can hear you. Minister.
So, saying that when they ask you who gave or how did you came about that it was two people that had this in what's it called slept with each other and they were able to form you. Okay, first of all, if we are going to talk about the existence of human being, I think we should go from the how the race started. So, did you believe that there is another place rather than this earth?
No.
You don't believe that there's another planet or whatever?
So,
Like not
are you
heaven.
asking about other
Let's remove
planets
heaven
now?
out of picture.
Oh, you're asking about other planets?
Yeah.
Yes, there are other planets.
Yeah. Okay. How does it came about? How does it came about?
I don't know. I don't know how it came about. Minister,
Somebody making
minister,
it. Yeah.
minister. I
I'm
am
hearing
not.
you. I'm hearing
I
you.
am not a physicist. I am not a molecular biologist. So please, is it possible that you can just stick to the God subject and don't ask me how planets
If
form?
if I'm gonna stick to
Planets forming, planets forming. What has that got to do with this conversation?
the head is round. If you say that I'm on my way, Prophet.
Can you
So
please prove that your God created?
first of all, we were not there many thousand years ago, and in for instance now the
If we were
education.
not there,
Let me land,
if
please.
we were not there, minister, thousands of years ago, then how dare you come and ask me, so who created the planets? How dare you? I turned the question at you, and now you're saying we were not there. Oh, so you knew that we weren't there.
Can I say something?
So you were
Can I say
asking me the
something?
question.
Can I say something? I know you are educated, but the school you went to, what your teacher was able to teach you are the things that were written by people who you did not know, right? You did not know them. So the Michael Faraday you were thought about, the people who did this you were thought about. You have not met them. You have only seen the invention they invented. You have not met them. So this is how these things be. This is how these things is. That's how it is. We were not there, but through the written down document and some eyewitnesses who have studied and know these things, and they have shown one or two proof. We know it because you go to school and they teach you what you were not there when it was written, but you believe and you can say now you are a graduate because someone gave you knowledge.
The people that wrote the things in the Bible, yeah, the one who wrote about the creation story in the Bible, was that person there at the creation?
The person that wrote
the creation
the first 5 books in the Old Testament was Moses, and
was he?
I'm still talking, man.
No. Before you carry on, the one who wrote the first 5 books was Moses.
Moses.
All right. Where do you get that information from?
So it was when it was in the mountain. When he was fasting for 40.
Please.
I wouldn't like to be interjected, man. Sorry.
No. Genesis, Exodus, Leviticus, Numbers, and Deuteronomy. There's nothing written on them to say Moses wrote those books. So
Moses wrote those books.
Yeah, but how do you? Where is the evidence to say that Moses?
Because the Bible called them the law of Moses. So it was written by Moses. They are the laws of Moses. It was written by Moses.
No, the laws of Moses does not imply that Moses wrote the books. Because
so what
the laws of Moses does not imply that Moses wrote the books.
What does a law mean?
A set of instructions. Instructions, the law of.
When we want to talk about people who wrote the Bible, you understand, people who wrote all the Bible together.
No, please.
I'm coming.
That's a very simple question. Where did you get the information that these books were written by Moses? Simple question. Hello, Lord.
It was documented.
Where was it documented?
Because we know history by documentation.
Where was
it? So it was documented.
Where was it documented?
In the Bible.
Show me in the Bible where it says Moses wrote the first 5 books.
Okay.
Am I supposed to be waiting for you? I mean, vessel of son, I don't know if you want to ask me any questions afterwards.
First of all, he's insisting that Moses wrote the first 5 books. Yeah. There's no evidence of it. A simple Google search where you ask Google, did Moses ever exist? Google will tell you no, that Moses was a mythological character. So I don't know, something that never exists, someone who never existed, how can they then write books? If Moses never lived, how then did Moses manage to write anything?
Maybe his shadow or his, I don't know.
I don't get. But I think Dan has got some questions. Dan or Empress? Jolly, you're saying she has blocked her heart to God. If the God existed, we wouldn't need to block our hearts to God. We would automatically know who this God was. We wouldn't need to go looking for him or questioning where he is, you would automatically know.
But does that not
you think your heart is open to God because the colonizer came and told you about this God? If the colonizer never came to give you this book, to introduce this God to you, you would not know this God. So what are you talking about?
Oh, Vessel, does that not mean that their God is useless?
Very useless indeed.
A God that created you, but you can turn around and block your heart to him. Hey,
that's a weak God.
That's a mumu.
Very weak and useless. Empress, did you have a question for him?
That's the definition of a mumu God.
Empress, are you there?
No, I think he ran away as well.
Oh, yeah, he would run away. He would. Minister, do you know what? These people who are ministers and apostles and all that, they're only in it because of the money.
Mm-hmm.
If the money was not involved, they would not be doing this apostle minister nonsense. They're only there because of the money, what they can gain from it.
Why do they keep running?
I think they thought they can come and preach. I don't know. When they come, because like Raskila always says,
but none of them are proving that it does. They're just using the Bible as an example.
Wait, that person, the one who just spoke just now, what's your name?
Hello. Good evening from here.
Wait, hold on. Is that Travel Duo?
No.
Are
No. With you, I don't believe in God.
Oh, okay. Welcome. Welcome. And you sound like a young man. I love it when you.
Yeah, I'm a young man.
Like, how old are you? Man, I love it when you.
Yeah, I'm a young man.
Like, how old are you? Tell me, Jerry.
Oh, this is making me happy.
Lucky you. Hey, you live the rest of your life not believing in nonsense. Oh, I'm so happy for you. I am so happy for you. Hey.
Yeah, my mom used to be Christian, and then
when you ask that question, why should we believe?
If you have evidence, then you don't need beliefs.
Yeah, you just know it. That's it, right? You will just know it. You wouldn't have to believe it.
Exactly.
But when
this is why I'm asking, why
yes,
do you need beliefs?
That's what I'm answering you right now. That if you know something, you know it for a fact. But like I'm saying, I'm in between the line right now, trying to re-understand what is fact. Because it's okay to say there's no God, let's not believe in Jesus. Right? But the truth of the matter is that you have not seen evidence doesn't mean there are no evidence, just that you don't know it yet.
No,
right?
No.
Evidence doesn't mean there are no evidence, just that you don't know it yet.
No,
right?
No.
Okay,
No.
so what is it?
The fact that we have not seen it. The fact that
you don't know it yet, you've not seen it, yeah.
Right. So something that we don't know yet.
Experience. I've not said it yet. You don't even know what I'm about to say.
All right, go on and tell me.
I want to share with you my experience. Yes.
All right, go on. And let me tell you, I will your experience, I will poke holes in your experience.
That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Yes, but before I share it, I need you to know that I'm in between that line. So don't feel like, oh, this guy is a Christian, so let me just judge everything he says. I'm going to just say my experience, and I'll tell you what my stand is.
So would you say that you are deconstructing?
Okay, the thing is, I'm open, but I'm just deconstructing some belief.
Okay.
All right.
Go on.
So and this is related to what the last speaker just said.
Okay.
When I was young, I still fully believed that yes, there's Jesus and all of that, but I wasn't a strong Christian. Something happened that my younger sister left the house to go visit her friend. And it was just like 20 minutes ago that she left the house, right? And then someone called us to say that they saw her in a place that if you were driving, it would take you at least 2 to 3 hours to get there. And she doesn't know herself anymore. She don't know where she was. She was only able to say who her mom is and gave her mom's phone number. And they called my mom. So it was military men that brought her back. When she got back, she was looking crazy. And this is a very bright young girl that is sharp. She was looking crazy, like someone who a Christian would describe as someone who was possessed. She was looking carelessly. She was not herself. Now, if you ask her a question, if you ask her what her name was, she would say her name is Elizabeth. But her name was not Elizabeth. She was saying things that were not related to who she was. Then everyone was confused. She was behaving like someone who, like I said, the Christian would say she was possessed. I took her inside the room. I called her name. She did not answer. Then she was saying her name was Elizabeth. I called Elizabeth. She answered. Then while she was answering, she was not answering with her normal voice. She is a very young lady of about 14 to 15 years as at the time, but she was speaking with the voice of many. I can tell you for a fact, because I was standing there alone with her in the room. And if I asked her any question, the sound of her voice was the sound of multiple people speaking at the same time. That's why I said, what that guy said, I've experienced it before, right? So I was not asking her again, what was her name? And she was like, she was given a different name. But when I started praying, I wanted to pray for her. I was not a very strong Christian. I was not a strong believer. But the moment I mentioned the name Jesus Christ, those people started speaking to me. They said I should stop. And I said, who are you in this body? And they explained that this was, I think, as at the time, was it Beelzebub or whatever they called the name? There were many. I'm telling you, this is my own story. There were many speaking with just that one voice. I could hear that many people are speaking, but with one voice. Then I didn't even know what to pray. I was just calling Jesus and praying, and she got herself. I'm telling you now, this is my personal experience, and she became normal again. Right? She told us her story. She met a lady that was dressed like a princess. She spoke to her, and then she didn't know herself anymore. And that was her own story of what happened. But one thing for a fact is that she left the house like 20 minutes ago. And from where they found her, as at when they called, it was not humanly possible that she got there. Because if you were driving, it would take you 2 to 3 hours to get there. Now, that is one.
His name.
You asked the question, so just let me answer it. All right. If I give you an answer that you will not
What was Jesus' name?
I was not.
The question I need to ask is.
Let me answer you. Let me just answer you. Let me answer you. His
name was not Jesus. Why are you calling him Jesus?
Let me answer you. So you said when Jesus was on earth, what was he called, right? I was not present when he was on earth, so I don't know what he was called. Like I said before,
have you done investigative work to check?
If what?
Have you done any sort of checking the origins? This would be very important.
Yes, yes, I have done.
The name of your savior.
Yes, if I have done any, I've done so many research about it. I'm struggling with trying to get facts and all of that. I know a lot of people have said, oh, while he was on earth, he was not called Jesus because there was no letter J as at the time. His name was Yeshua, all of that. I understand all of that. And I share the same disagreements, with you as you would have with how people call Jesus. I
asked
share
you
all
a
of
very
that.
simple question. What was his
I've
name?
answered your question.
Well, his name was what?
I've answered your question. I said I was not present as at the time he was on earth, so I wouldn't know what he was called. But according to research,
So why is he being
like I
called?
have said,
Why is he being called Jesus?
why do you want me to answer that, first of all?
So how would you feel if Chimezie,
yes,
if I start calling you Chukwuemeka?
Now, if you start calling me Chukwuemeka,
If you tell me Chimezie that your name is Chimezie,
yes,
and I start calling you Chukwuemeka.
Yes, Chukwuemeka is totally different from Chimezie, but my name is Chimezie. If you call me Chukwumezie, I will not have a problem with it because what? It's the same thing.
I'm not calling you Chukwumezie, I'm calling you Chukwuemeka.
No, yes, so that's what I'm saying, that if you call me Chukwumezie, right, I wouldn't have a problem with it because what it means the same thing, but it's different name, right? So if Emmanuel means something in English and Emmanuel means something in Yoruba, and they both means the same thing, and then you have two different languages, it's still fine if you call a person that. But I'm not here to deconstruct whether the name Jesus has any meaning, whether it was what he was called. I was just sharing an experience that is close to or relatable to what the previous speakers said, and to also stand with you to an extent to say that there are so many things that make me not to agree with Christianity, though I was born and raised in a Christian home.
Okay.
It's just that simple. Yeah.
Okay. So, in your Bible, there's a verse that says, and he was given a name. His father gave him a name that is above every other name. Do you know that verse? Hello, Joker.
Yeah, I know that statement, but I can't tell you the verse for a fact. But so yes, what do you
know about the verse? So, what was the name that Jesus's father gave him, according to that verse?
Okay, so you brought that up. Just make your point. Why do you want me to tell you the name that Jesus's father gave him? Just go straight with your points.
Okay.
What's with the name?
His name could not have been Jesus. So there is no way any demons or spirits are shifting because of a name that he was never called. It makes no sense.
Okay, so what was the name?
Whatever his name was, it was not Jesus. Okay,
so you are to say now that if the meaning of your name means beauty, right? There are people who their names are beauty. So if the meaning of your name means beauty, and then I'm knowing you, and I decide to call you beauty in my language, are you saying it's not the same name?
It could be the same. That's if you have the same word that will translate to the exact same, it's got to be matching.
Exactly.
Matching.
Exactly. So now, God could be English. Chukwu could be Igbo.
God is a title. It's not a name.
Yes, but what is? It's not just a title. It's a name of a person.
No, it's not. It's a title.
Okay. So the reason why you say it's a title is because no one has seen God for a fact. But what is a name? A name is what you use to identify a person or a thing, right? So what do you use to identify God? Is it a title? Do you call him God somebody? Title comes before a name, or title is used to describe a person, not called the person. So what is God? God is actually the name we attribute to our Creator.
Which God are you talking about? There are multiple gods in the Bible.
This is why God is a title.
Yes. So, okay. So, we attribute the Almighty God to the God of the creation who created the heaven and earth.
There's a creation story in Genesis 1 and a creation story in Genesis 2, and they have different gods. Which God are you talking about?
Okay, so that's why I said from the beginning of the story that I'm a Christian and I'm trying to cross the line. Why? Because there are so many things that don't add up. I've given you some of them. This could be one of it. I could say even more. There are so many of them that don't actually agree, right?
Sorry, before you go on about this, remember we were talking about that experience that you had with your sister. Now, I want you to know that for many years in Nigeria, people have been conditioned into believing that when you call the name Jesus, demons flee, miracles happen. So when people say the name Jesus, they expect a reaction. Yeah. Now, it's one thing for a reaction to happen, but it is another thing for this guy who was not named Jesus to be called Jesus. There is no way any sort of miracle can happen in a name that he was not even called. He wasn't called that name.
How do you prove that? How do you prove that? How do you prove nothing can happen in a name that he was not called? How do you prove that?
Let me do it. Let me prove it to you.
Please prove it.
Let me prove it to you.
Bro, please, I would like to be the guest of honor for this case. My leg don't break right now. I'm with braces. He can prove it using Jesus' name.
No,
make it prove my leg here. May I stand up?
No, don't be so me one prover. You can do that. Me, it's okay. When I finish talking, I go. Vessel of the Son, are you there?
Did you want me or Vessel?
Okay, I can have you, Empress. So, Empress?
Yes.
So, your name is your Empress says, yeah? And I've been told that through your name, if I call on your name, things happen. Magic, just all the beautiful things happen. But I'm going to try and call you in a minute, yeah? I'm going to call your name. Please respond when you hear your name, okay? I've heard that your name brings magic. All sorts of things happen in your name, right? So I want to call you, and I would like you to please respond when you hear your name, okay? Can we do that?
Yes, of course.
Good. Hello, Shania. Shania. Oh, hello, Chantel. 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 No, Chantel. Hello, Chanel. No, Chanel. Empress says.
Yes, Afro.
Did you see that just now? I just proved to you. The other names, those were not her names, and she didn't respond. But the moment I called her name, what did she do? She responded. How can a God come down here, tell you his name, and you'll go and change his name? And then you change your God's name behind his back. Your God came down, your God or his son or whatever, came down, told you, this one is my name. I'm just saying, if this is true. This is my name. This is the name the disciples called me. This is the name this person called me. That was the name. Everybody called him a certain name. Now the guy goes away for how many hundreds of years? And you all decide, you know what? Because we speak a different language, now we must change his name. He didn't agree to the name change. This God of yours did not agree that y'all should change his name. Because if he agreed, if he can show us where Jesus or whatever these characters are, agreed that from now on, if you call the name Jesus, I'll agree to that name. I'll agree to be called Jesus, and I will do whatever you want. If you can show us where this happens, then we'll agree with you. But to come and tell us that magic happens in a name that this guy wasn't even called. Pure foolishness. Oh, it's pure foolishness.
Yeah, so let me say something based on what you're trying to prove. And I'll be very quick with it. So you can call me Chimezie. That's my name. And I would choose to ignore you. It actually doesn't mean Chimezie is not my name. Right? And then a friend of mine could call me, oh boy. Oh boy is not my name. He could say, oh boy, how far? I would answer to him, right? So that still does this, what you just illustrated here. In as much as you want to look nice or you're trying to play out something, it doesn't really make sense to what you are trying to prove. Because your name
Tell me then, if you guys knew the name of Jesus, why then was his name changed?
So why his name changed? I don't even know him while he was on earth. So for a fact, I can't even tell you.
Changed.
Allow me finish. I can't even tell you what his name was for a fact when he was on earth.
You know what?
Right.
It's okay. It's okay. You say no more. Please say no more. Say no more. You don't even know the name of your son. You don't know his original name.
Okay, so before
I've made my case.
Before you think,
let me
yes,
make
please, Empress, you want to ask me a question, but before you think,
my case.
I believe you've made your case, but let me say something.
You're worshiping a God, you don't even know his original name. It's okay.
Let me make Afra's case a little bit stronger. I have a son.
Black woman.
I have a son, right?
Sorry. Dimples.
I have a son. And from very, very early on, he's grown now, but from very, very early on, he knew my name. So much so that one of the things that he had recurring problems with, like sinus infections, ear infections. There were 2 years, but like between 1 and 2, and then again between 3 and when he had his surgery at almost 4, that he had a full year of either infection or fluid in both of his ears, so much so that it was causing him some hearing loss, right?
And he would have Empresses. People are not. They're not.
Okay. So when he was very, very young, maybe
Empress, just one second. Guys, can we tap on the screen? Can we send some gifts to the members of the panel? Come on, people. You all know how they do it here on TikTok. Please help. Just please, whatever coin, whatever you've got, just be a blessing. Be a blessing to this. Please look at Empress has only how many? Come on, please. Some for Vessel, some for Dan, some. Please, come on, people. As you are listening, just be, and then be tapping on your screens as well. Tap, 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 tap. Okay? Tap, tap, tap. Olu. Hello, Olu. Did I say hello to you? Oha Mary, greetings. Okay, please continue, Empresses. I'm sorry.
So he was probably like 1 and change, and he would call for me. But I think sometimes, and I noticed him doing this with others, because he did not speak a lot because of the hearing loss. At that point, when he really wanted to get your attention and couldn't get it to you from making hand motions and so on, he would call your name, call your first name. So, like I noticed him do it with me when he really needed to get my attention, and then I saw him do it one day with his daycare teacher, and he would say, Anna, right? He knew her name. He knew what to call her. And one day he did it with me, called me by my first name, right? Called me by my first name, and I knew he needed help immediately. right? And it became a thing where one day he decided to joke around and call me by my first and middle names. He knew me, even though he was only like 1 and 2, he knew me that well that he would, if he really needed my attention, he was going to call me by my names that most people don't know. He called me by my names. Should not your child know your names? Don't you know your mother's name? Don't you know your father's name? Shouldn't you be able to call them by their name?
Yeah, you should. But can I ask you a question though?
Go ahead.
So, you know your mom's name, you know your dad's name. Hopefully, you know your grandfather's name and your great-grandfather's name. But after that, how many of them do you know their names? How many more of them do you know their names? Your, say, maybe 10th generation before you. You know
doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You say you are his child, right?
Sorry, the difference is those people are unalived, right? But is Jesus still alive?
Well, wait, hold on. So number one, you say you are his child. You say you are a child of God, right?
Please go ahead.
Do you say that you are a great to the 17th power grandchild of God?
So the relationship
you
of
are
God,
a child of God.
The relationship of God and man, it's not like directly the human father and son.
Do you say you have a personal relationship with God?
Okay, so like I said from the very beginning, right? I am in between the line. I don't do things like the way an everyday Christian would. So if you ask me if I have a personal relationship with God, right now, I will tell you no, because I'm being truthful. I will tell you no, because I don't call on him and talk to him and we have conversations. I don't. I will tell you that for a fact. And like I said from the beginning of this, before I started saying anything here, is that yes, I was raised as a Christian. I've had my share of experience that make me say, oh, this thing is not entirely false. But then I've also had even more experience that make me feel, oh, so many things are not real and are not true. So, but the question remains that if it is not true, right, what is true? That's the question. I'm not even here to prove whether Jesus is real or not. I'm not here to prove whether my story is true or not, because the host was making it look like, oh, it's not real, as though my personal experience was not real. But what I'm here to say is that if all of this is not true, what then is true? It's as simple as that. You want me to believe there's no God.
What
right?
is true in
I
terms
agree
of
with
what?
you that there's no God. But what is true about how you became,
what is true
how
in
you
terms
existed?
of what? I mean, I don't think anybody knows that. Because if anybody knows, there'll be proof.
Yes, so
can I ask everyone, please, everyone listening to me, 1 second. Have you ever heard me say, I want you to believe there is no God? Has anyone ever heard me say, I want you all to believe there is no God? Anyone? Anyone, please.
Then what do you believe?
No, hold on.
Or what do you know?
Hold on.
You've never said that, so what do you know then?
So if that is the case, then what that means is we don't do that here. We don't tell people, oh, there is no God. What we do is the claims made about this God, we question them, we critique them to see whether these things even make any sense at all. And for the people who choose to believe in these claims, if they go ahead and after we have deconstructed the God claims, and you still want to go ahead and believe in falsehood, that's on you. You can do whatever you want. Now, also right here, you won't hear us say, oh, well, sometimes you might drop out of someone's mouth 1 or 2, but My position is that I do not have a belief in God. That is my position. I don't believe in God. I don't have a belief. Does not mean that I'm saying there is no God. Those are two different things. Lacking a belief and claiming there is no God, they are two different things.
All right, let me ask a question. Clearly from your profile picture, not your profile picture, but the picture on this live right now. There's a statement there that God does not exist. Satan does not exist. What exactly does that mean? Is that not you saying there's no God?
No, that's not. I got that picture from somewhere. So you can see him holding the Bible now. Be right. Can you see?
You got it from somewhere, but that's what you are
Can you see him?
here.
Can you see him holding the Bible? The God and Satan.
Yes, I can see him holding the
God
Bible.
and Satan of that book. The God and the Satan of the book that he is reading. Those ones, they don't exist. Listen, look at it. Look at the next, it says they are both fictional characters in a very old fairy tale book. So God does not exist. Satan does not exist. It's referring to the God and Satan in that very book that that young man is reading.
Please, I have a question.
Okay.
Thank you. Good evening to everybody.
Good evening.
Please, I have a question to the host, please.
Oh,
do you believe that witchcraft and occultism exist?
No.
Does witchcraft and occultism exist?
No.
Okay, they don't exist.
No.
All right. So why is it that we have the Bermuda Triangle, which is a mark of occultism? What is it all about?
You have
if
what?
They do not exist.
You have what? What's this?
Why is it that we have the Freemason?
Did you no? What was the last one you said? Did you say Bermuda Triangle?
The Rosicrucian.
Did he say Bermuda Triangle, guys?
Why is it that all of those things happen? Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah. Why? If you say witchcraft and occultism does not exist, yes. So what is all of that for?
What? The Bermuda Triangle?
It's a question now. It's a question. What? Well, if witchcraft, you know the problem. Do you know the problem we have? You know, sometimes when we are talking, right, our conscience is judging, you see. Even if you don't believe that God and Jesus does not exist, just looking at the mountains, you will know that somebody has created that thing. In the Bible, let's be clear, the Bible has said that naked you came and naked you will go back. I've never seen where they bury somebody with his luxury. They have not buried anybody with his properties, even though the Bible you say is fake.
The Bible is lying now because they don't bury people naked though.
It's lying.
The Bible is already lying.
The Bible is lying, yes.
The Bible is lying. You don't see people.
It's lying.
Have you ever seen anyone buried naked? Have you ever seen anyone buried naked?
Okay, sorry.
I saw someone being buried. Hold on. Vessel, please go on.
Yeah, I saw someone being buried in a G-Wagon, Afro. They dug the grave. The person was in a G-Wagon and they buried the person in a G-Wagon. And in what's this car? All these flashy cars.
Did the person have clothes on?
Yeah, they had clothes on. They had clothes on and they were put in the car and they were buried in the car.
So why then is the gentleman saying naked you came and naked you returned? They don't bury people naked.
I wonder.
No, but before he continued,
okay, please,
what was that Bermuda Triangle you were talking about? Witchcraft. You went from witchcraft and occultic to Bermuda Triangle to what? Now we are going on to bury naked. What is this now? Can we stop on one point?
It's a question. Do you believe that witchcraft exists?
No, I do not.
No. All right. Now,
let me ask you the question. Let me ask you the question as well. Do you believe that witchcraft exists?
I believe that witchcraft exists.
Can you prove that witchcraft exists?
Yes, I can prove it.
All right. I would like for you to prove that witchcraft exists. Hello, Cock for Christ.
Yes.
You've changed your name. I like the name. Guys, you guys should send Joker some gifts now. Eh?
Don't know why witchcraft exists. I have an uncle. Let me come now, please.
Go on ahead. You want to prove witchcraft?
Yeah. I have an uncle. Who is there, and he has used the future. He has used a lot of people in his occultic group, and it came a time they were asking to give him. It was him that they need to take at that time. So he had to come up publicly and cry that they should have him. He found himself in a group, and this is how it has been like this. Now they are asking for him to give himself.
Wait, so you say he has given people. What does that mean, giving people?
He has used people. You don't know what it means by giving people.
No, you explain to me. What do you mean use and give? What is that? What does that mean?
You don't know what they say. They use somebody.
You see, I already told you I don't believe there is such a thing as witchcraft. So what you're saying, I don't understand. This is why I'm asking you to explain better for me.
Let me make you understand.
All right, please.
He has sacrificed a lot of people. He has killed people to make sure that they use them so that they can make money.
Oh, hold on. Your uncle took human beings to this place so he could make money.
Why not?
Wait, okay, so where's your uncle now?
He's dead. He's dead because of the issue. They finally killed him. The same occultism that he was there finally killed him.
Okay, so right. So he took human beings there. He became rich. Now they were asking for his own life, yes? So tell me, where is the witchcraft in what you're saying? What part is the witchcraft in?
Okay, what part is the witchcraft? His confession. His confession is an evidence that witchcraft is existing, because he died at the roadside without sickness. He died, and just the way he has said that after his life, that if he does not accept that they should kill him, they're going to make him mad. And he was mad actually before he died. I want to say this clear.
No. Witchcraft. The guy was talking with his mouth, right? Your uncle. He was talking with his mouth. Now, prove the witchcraft. Where is the witchcraft?
I shall prove the witchcraft. He himself was the witchcraft.
No, he wasn't.
Why was it that he wasn't?
Why is it that he wasn't? He was a human being like you and me. A human being like you and me. So where is the witchcraft in this story?
Where is the witchcraft in this story? Why did he die? Why did he go mad before he died?
I don't know what your uncle got up doing. And listen, this uncle of yours, me, I would not be opening my mouth to be saying things like this in public next time. You're saying that your uncle was a serial murderer, yeah? A serial murderer. That's what you're telling us. And he did all of that to make money.
Yes.
To the lives of people. To make money. Next time, you're going to be saying things like this. Do you know the people that he used?
Even if you know the people that he has used, he is dead. What are you going to do now?
I'm asking, do you know the people that he used? Those people would have had family. Those people would have had loved ones. Those people would have had, right? So you guys owe it to those people to go and tell them, my uncle used your personal. You understand? You need to go and tell those families. Because if you know something and those families, they don't know, right? You know that it was your uncle that took those lives. I mean, please stop for a minute and have a heart. Yeah?
I want to ask you a question.
Wait, let me finish. Let me finish. Your uncle was in the business of using humans. If you know that your uncle took those humans and used them, if you know any of them, think about their family. Their family will be looking for them. Their family will be crying for them. Family would not know what has happened. So if you know, if you have any knowledge at all of the people that your uncle used, you and your clan, you owe it to these people to at least put their mind to rest. You owe it to them. The reason why, listen to this, listen. A friend of mine, her brother used to go and he joins this company where they go and get timber and different kind of wood from the forest. This young man, his girlfriend was pregnant, his first child, right? He bid his lady, bye, let me go do my work. They get inside the bush. Now, what they do, they split up, right? And then, do their thing. Then they meet up, eat, do whatever. And they went, all of a sudden, they could not find this, my friend's brother. They looked for him, they could not find him. Looked everywhere, they could not find him. The next day, they came back. They found his body parts. Yeah? He had been snatched. Parts of himself was missing.
So what were they going to do with the part?
I don't know.
To cook it and eat. You know the truth now.
I don't know.
You know the truth. You don't know. Don't bother. You know it.
No, listen. Excuse me. Even if I know, how does that prove witchcraft?
How does that prove witchcraft?
Yeah.
So why would I kill somebody and cut part of his body? What am I going to do with the part of his body if I'm not going to use it for something? You know what I just want to say?
Maybe they want to use it for a what do you call it now? Attache. They want to attach to another body part. Who knows? Okay. I don't know what they do with parts.
Wow.
You're talking to me as if I and these people we work together. I don't know what they do with these things.
The issue is that you know the truth, but you are trying to cover
I am trying to find out what the deal is. How can you say that I know the truth when I'm asking these questions from you?
Wait,
I'm trying to find out what is going on here.
How can I kill somebody? I cut his private part, cut his box, cut his vagina, his breasts too. I want to go and use it. I want to put a dick icon. Yes, they are cutting it like that. So when they cut human parts from somebody's body, they want to go and cook pepper soup. Let's be sincere. Are they going to cook pepper soup?
I don't know what they're going to do with it. I don't know what they're going to do with it. I don't know what they're going to do with it. But whatever it is that they want to do with it, where is the witchcraft in here, in this story now? Where is the witchcraft?
If there is no witchcraft, I just decide to sit and catch somebody, cut his parts. What am I going to do with the human parts?
Guys, please. So it's not as if I'm the one, something is wrong with my head. Please. Has this guy proven witchcraft at all in this, what he has said so far?
No, he told you a story about his uncle chopping bodies, but that does not really tell us what is going on. So
okay, it doesn't really tell us.
Can you imagine this? He's telling us about his uncle unaliving, but I'm serious. So if your uncle was in that business doing that, and you know anything, please, for the sake of those families, yeah, you all owe it to them. Please.
You know, maybe those families might be doing the same way a lot of people are doing right now. Because what I just wanted to say is that
so what you're trying to tell us is that your uncle took those many lives, and now you're saying to us maybe those family members are doing the exact same thing, so they don't deserve to know what happens to their family member? Is this
That's
what
not
you're
what
trying
I'm
to
saying.
do?
That's not what I'm saying. What I'm trying to say is that some of the family members might know the truth, but they are refusing to accept the truth. Just the way me and you will know that we cannot cut human part to go and keep it in the fridge. We know what they cut it to go and do. And me and you now, you know, it's not even like me and you. And you are refusing that. You don't know what they're going to do
I
with
don't
it.
know what they're using those to do. Don't please, don't do that. Please do not do that.
I just see a human being?
Do not do that. I don't know what they use those things to do. I have no idea. I have no idea. And if they're using it for whatever, how do you know? How do you know? Do you go and use the parts with them? How do you know?
We know.
How now? Tell me how you know. Have you been there?
We know
have you
because
seen
we
it?
have met many of them. We met a lot of them.
Have you seen them using it?
You don't need to see them using it.
Okay, then how do you know then? How do you know? Mr. Know It All. How do you know?
Now let me quote you another example
tell us,
now.
how do you know what they do with those things? Please.
How do we know how they do with those things?
Yes,
because
tell us how you know what they do.
No, many of them have been caught and they give the confession. It's shown on TV, left and right. Now, let me put an example.
Hearsay.
Now,
Listen to yourself.
Let me put an
Listen to yourself. Listen to yourself.
It's not
You're gonna someone like you now will go to court. They ask you bring evidence. You say, the man yesterday, that man from yesterday told the other man that told the other man that told the other man. The judge will tell you to get out of his front.
No, there's nothing like that. Now, let me quote another example.
Don't quote any example. Don't quote any example. You have failed already in this one.
I've not failed.
Now you don't even know what you're talking about. You have no idea what you're talking about.
I don't have an idea.
You don't know what you're talking about.
Are you sure?
You don't know what you are talking about.
Okay, that means as mature as I am now, I don't know what they are cutting human parts to do with it.
So you know what they're doing with it.
So do you need to tell me that if
are you involved? Are you involved? Are you involved?
Sorry?
Are you involved?
Involved in what?
Doing it.
I don't need to be involved in it before I know that I continue to go and do it for courtism.
But how do you know? How do you know that's what they do? How do you know?
That is what I'm telling you. That television is showing it. All the news are showing it.
Television is showing what exactly?
Yes. All the things that are happening.
Oh, Nollywood?
What Nollywood? I'm talking about the news. Every day we have news. They are showing news. Things that are happening.
You mean in the news they're showing body parts being used for witchcraft? Inside in the news.
Why not? Many people have been caught with human parts. Where are they going with it?
No, I'm asking you. You're saying in the news they show the babalawo using the parts to cook or whatever they do with the thing.
They didn't show any babalawo. The people who are.
Then what are you saying now?
The people who were caught in their act. Just like you said, you know somebody that went out and the later on could not find him.
Guys, is it me or what? Is it me or what? Everything this guy is saying here is hearsay.
What is hearsay? What is hearsay? I've given you an evidence. I've given you evidence.
You haven't given me anything.
I haven't.
No, you haven't.
Oh, that's good. If you say I haven't, and then it means that
you don't know what evidence is. You don't know what evidence.
Okay, I don't know.
We're going to give evidence. We're going to give evidence. Tell me what you saw. Tell me what you saw with your two eyes. Tell me what you touched.
What I saw?
Yeah. You saw the parts that you're talking about. That you said me and you
know.
Let
me tell you what I saw.
Tell me what do they use it for? What they use it for?
Okay, now let me tell you what I saw now. Let me be telling you, since you're refusing the truth. Now, there's a hospital here. not far from here. The man who is the mortuary attendant is our neighbor who rent in the same city with us. Her younger sister, wait now, her younger sister died. They took the child to the mortuary, and the day they were supposed to remove the corpse, we all went there. We all went there just to discover that some things were fidgeting. And the family was struggling. They were refusing that, no, they don't need to open the coffin. Just for the family to fight and open it to discover that the part of the lady's body has been removed.
Okay.
What for? What for? And the mortuary attendant said he has been doing this for a very long time. He was paid. He asked people who comes and collect it to go and use it. So what are they coming to collect this to do it for? If witchcraft is not existing, are they collecting the human part?
So in your own, according to you now, this one that you have just told us now, this is evidence, eh? That you all went to go and see the body, the parts are missing. Yeah, and now this now is evidence of witchcraft. Guys, I don't know. Oh God.
Is it not an evidence of witchcraft? Do you want to? What are they cutting the human
evidence.
Part?
It is evidence of parts being removed. It is evidence of. Wait, please let me speak. It is evidence of parts being removed from a dead person. That's what the evidence. That what you're telling us. That is what it simply means. After that, if anything else has happened after that, then you're still yet to prove that to us.
Okay. So why were they removing the parts to go and do that? Was a question now. Were they going to cook pepper soup?
I don't know. I'm not there. I don't know.
Okay. That means they need to be catching people and killing and cutting parts.
Why? For what? For what now?
It's because me and you, we don't know now that witchcraft is existing. So people who know that witchcraft is existing, they are using it.
Hold on. With all the witchcraft that these people have been doing, what part of Nigeria are you from? You sound like you're from. Are you Cross River or where? Where are you from? Which side?
Oh Jesus! Me like this. I'm in Cameroon here now.
Okay, in your Cameroon there, with all the body parts, where they don't take them do juju, where they don't take them do witchcraft. Please, tell me, how has it benefited the Cameroonian people? How did you do that they used to go and make money? Please tell me, how has it benefited you guys?
I don't need to be a victim of occultism for it to benefit me, because I've got a good handwork that I do and it produces a lot of money.
No, so what I'm asking, the people that are doing, you told us now your uncle went to use several people to make
and he has received his gain, and he
use it to make money. So all the people that have used it to make money, how has it benefited them and the people?
They have not benefited anything, because after that life.
So the witchcraft is useless. So the witchcraft is useless.
It's useless.
And you're here coming to tell us that this is what they're doing, and yet you're talking about useless practices.
Yes.
That people's lives are being taken for. Your uncle, one of them.
The useless practicing. Somebody wanted to ask me a question.
Hello, good evening. Please let me speak. I've been here for a very long time. Good evening, everybody. I've been here for almost an hour plus. So, considering what this young man is saying, he's trying to, because you said you don't believe in God, you don't believe in Satan. That means you don't believe in a spirit. You don't believe that there is dark magic, there is God. Okay, so this young man is trying to tell you that these things existed, is in existence, even if you don't believe in them.
No.
That's what he's trying to prove.
Until you can prove it, then it doesn't exist.
Okay, what he's saying is that he's asking you a question. If you believe that there is no dark magic, why are people harvesting body parts? What are they using it for?
I don't know.
That's the question.
I don't know.
For instance,
I don't know. Go on, Joker.
Hello.
But me, I don't know. I don't know what they're doing with it.
Hello. For instance,
wait,
I'm not saying
hold on. Let Joker say what you're gonna say.
AY, have you ever heard, for instance, that body parts are sold like kidney, liver? Have you ever heard of things like that?
Yeah.
Organ harvesting.
So, organ harvesting, is this beyond like human behavior or existence at all?
Oh, no. Can I ask you something?
Let me ask you something. Let me ask you something.
Let them carry on. Let them carry on the conversation.
No. Joker, I want to point this question directly to you. What about this thing that this guy is saying that somebody who is a mortuary attendant harvesting people, like from people who has been dead, harvesting from those kind of from corpse? Are they going to still use it in?
This might sound very vulgar, right? But if a body, right, is just pronounced dead today, I believe, I'm not a medical practitioner, but I believe they can still harvest those organs within 24 hours.
Without the family's authority, can you harvest somebody's kidney without the person?
How many people usually typically check?
Okay. Let me still picture something to you. There's
you people should let Joker finish. Let Joker finish.
How many people get left behind at the hospital that their parents don't come back for their body, or their family but does not come back for their body? Is it a small number? Is it a fair amount of number? Is it like a handful amount of number? Because if it is, then that means there are still people whose body can and will be mutilated to be sold. So how do you know? You are just saying they are using this for witchcraft or using that for witchcraft. You did not see when that body part was cut, right? The person who works in the mortuary. Right?
There's this page. I know you may not believe it. You may not believe it. There's this page I follow and who is.
We can't hear you. We can't hear you.
Used to video everything, put it on air. Hello, can you hear me now?
You have to start again now. We didn't hear that part.
Hello, can you guys hear me?
Now we can hear you.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we are getting you.
Start again.
All right. There's this page I'm following on this platform. Okay, he's a policeman. He's a police personnel. All right. So he does every cases, all the cases he does post it on social media, everything, you know. So a lot of times, you know, maybe they will catch all these organ harvesters. You understand? You know, they do confess on what they want to use it to do. You understand? So most of those stories are true. You know,
they're true according to the stories they've told you, or what?
Okay, please, can you listen to me? I'm saying that I followed a page.
You follow.
I listened, like for instance, listen.
So you don't know. You don't. So you
I've
don't
been
know.
On this page.
So you don't know. So you don't know to doubt. So you don't know to doubt everything on social media until you prove it to be true.
But
so
this
you don't know that you should be
police,
careful.
Is a police personnel.
So you don't know to be careful with content online.
All these cases are handled in the police station, not in the bush.
So you don't know that people can pretend to do content.
What do you mean people pretend to do content in the police station?
People can create false narratives and put it online for clicks, likes, and
okay,
views.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, 12, 100 people creating the same narrative.
Yes, it's also views.
500 people.
100 people, 1,000 people cannot create the same narrative.
They can, yeah.
Why?
What for?
What for?
Wait, so you are telling us that a policeman is on TikTok talking about unsolved crimes? No, it's just what you guys are telling us.
Okay, listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying.
Give me the name of that policeman.
Listen to what I'm saying. I'm not going to do that because if I talk about the same, listen.
No,
I'm not here to do any advertisement.
Let me go and check it out myself.
Listen,
guys,
I'm going to DM you. I'm going to DM you. I'll send it to you.
Don't DM.
No problem. the same
there is
thing.
a
Listen,
policeman.
the same
No,
thing as you are talking right now, saying that.
Please don't talk over me. He's telling us that on this app there is a policeman that shows people unsolved criminal cases that involves the unalivement of people. Here, this is what this gentleman is trying to make us understand. Please, I would like the name of that person. If anyone knows the name of this policeman, please, because how on earth somebody is allowed to be doing things like this on this app? Someone will explain.
But if you say, my brother AY, if you say that this thing is on TikTok, I don't see why you can't give the name out, because for everything you guys are saying, it's like asking for proof is a problem, right?
Good morning.
Good morning.
It's in the morning, so I just wanted to greet you and ask a little question. If Madam can please answer me.
Okay.
You know, we all came and met everything. We don't know this world was created, but we came here and have believe in certain things. So I just want to ask my question. Everywhere that's on is this does it exist? Every word, like every word that is on this earth, does it exist? Every word, like say she, eat, go, come, is words that we came and met. Does every word exist?
Words don't exist now.
No, I'm asking that every word exists.
Words don't exist.
So, if words don't exist, do you want us to believe in what you are saying, that there is no God, there is no Jesus, there is no God? Do you want us to also believe what you are saying?
No. Please, I'm not asking you to believe in anything. Please do not believe anything you hear here. Go and do your own research. Go and do your own fact finding. Yeah, go and do the work yourself. I'm not asking you to believe anything.
No, I'm coming in. The research that you said you should go and do, it's the same human that put that research there.
I can't hear you. You're muffled. Can't hear you.
You said the research that you said I should do. Research.
Go and do research.
When you are doing research, it's human beings that put that thing there that you are going to search. So why will I also go and believe in something that somebody also put that as a research on it and believe in it?
Do you know what peer review is? To peer review something. Do you know what?
No, it's a word. It's a word. It doesn't exist.
Peer review.
It's a word. It's a word. It doesn't exist.
Peer review does not exist.
It's a word, so it doesn't exist.
Guys, what am I dealing with here?
Please.
Guys, what am I dealing with here? I'm not sure I understand.
If a word, if just because it's a word, it doesn't exist, then I guess Yahweh doesn't exist. I guess the Lord God doesn't exist.
You see, what we are all forgetting is that we should know that there's something that, like, there's a creator who created us.
No. Wait. Hold on. Just a minute ago, you were asking if I'm trying to tell you what to believe. Yeah? I told you no. And you turn around and say that we should know that there is a thing now you don't tell us what we should believe or not believe.
I intentionally asked you that question.
Make sure anything you're saying
you said
on
I should go and do
you
research.
alone. What you believe. What you believe. Don't tell us what we should know.
No.
Don't tell us what we should believe or what we should know. Don't do that.
You see, but it's not also good for you to also, like,
you're the ones trying to force things down our throat. But yet you turn around and say we are the ones trying to make you believe in things. See how you turn around and just say we should know things.
You see, you can't force anybody into religion or force anybody out. It's your conscience that will let you sit down and think about this earth and see what is going on. So at times we sit down and, like, trying to
put certain things in the atmosphere for people to see that there's God, there's no God. Sit down you yourself as human being. Look at how the world is revolving and ask yourself questions. Those who came, where are they? The same way they are not there, it will come that you too, you are not there. So what is happening? But not exactly to say there's no God, there's no Jesus. No. It's
Why
something
not?
that everybody
Why not? Why can't we
everybody
claim?
on
Why
this
can't we claim there is no God, there is no Jesus? Why not?
everybody on this earth don't know what is happening. I just want to ask, do you know what will happen tomorrow? But now we sit down and said we want something in 10 years, but we don't know what will happen tomorrow.
Guys, is this guy still talking about this conversation, or is he talking something else?
Yes.
It's the same thing. It's just that
he's saying the same thing because you are saying we should go and make research. Even your research cannot tell you what will happen tomorrow.
That's the
point.
You
are believing in research. The research somebody wrote.
What are you guys talking? Are we talking about researching about what is going to happen tomorrow? Why
no,
are
we are
so
talking
dense?
about the research. You said we should go and make research about God, if it does exist or whatever.
Go and do research into the existence
the research.
of this
Somebody
God,
like you
where
wrote
the
it
God
there.
came
Somebody
from,
like you passed
right?
it there.
How
Somebody
the
like
God
you
was
wrote
put to. How the God was put together, how the books were put together, how you came about this religion. Look at these black African men. I bet they don't know how the religion got to their part of the world. Go and do research. How the religion got to your people. I'm not saying go and do research. What's going to happen tomorrow? Don't be dense, please.
Okay, ma'am.
Don't be so dense.
Ma'am, also, before you ask me to go and do research, also go and do research why our people accepted it. Why did they accept it? Did they accept the religion,
I don't
the Christian
know.
religion, because they wanted to accept it? Or
They were fucking colonized.
What do you mean colonized?
They were colonized.
Okay, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question.
Wait, don't jump. No.
Africans, we Africans,
why did they accept
Africans
it?
had
Not.
a religion
Tell us,
that was
why did they accept it? Why did they accept it, AY? You already
I'm asking you this question. Why?
You are
why
moving
did
to
they
something
accept
else.
it?
She just said why. Why do you think they accepted it?
No, I asked the question why. Why did you think our people would move from our religion and accept Christianity?
They were colonized. She said because of colonization. And I'm asking you
because
why.
Of colonization. Because of colonization. Then
is your reason the same?
Then, okay. Let me ask you this. Because
wait. Why? You have not answered my question yet. Why do you think?
Because of colonization.
AY.
Yeah, that's what Afro said.
Okay.
That's what Afro said.
You said because of colonization.
Joker, ask your question. You need to You need to listen. This gentleman, funny AY, please listen.
No, I'm listening.
Joker,
I'm listening.
Joker, ask your question.
Our people accepted
Joker,
it.
ask your question.
So AY, you said that why did they accept Christianity in the first place? And Afro said colonization. So I'm returning the question to you. Why did they accept Christianity in the first place? What do you think?
Okay, as a person, let me tell you the truth. I'm a Christian, you know. I was brought up in a Christian family, you know, but for a very long time I've not been going to church. You understand?
Is this what I asked?
I want to tell you this. No, I know where I'm heading to. Sometime on my own, I used to sit down.
You asked her, she answered.
Because of this colonization, we accepted. Calm down. I'm heading somewhere. At some point, as a person, you know, sometimes they will say, "Oh, they force Christianity on us. They do this and do that." Sometimes I used to ask myself,
all this. AY, I did not ask you all
this.
What
was our belief?
What was my question, AY?
What was our belief? Okay, let's say because of colonization. AY, are you telling me that there's nobody in Africa who could write down something that we used to believe in?
Please, we are not children.
You guys crash landing.
What was my question, AY?
It crash land.
What was my question, AY? My question was simple. What was it? AY, are you there? I think you are muted. Unmute yourself, I beg.
Maybe he's having a network problem.
I think he dropped. I don't know. Oh, AY, you are still here. AY, answer now. You did hear me?
Hello. Hello.
Yeah, what was my question, brother?
You asked me why our people accept Christianity. That's the question you asked me.
Yes. And what's the answer?
The answer is that because right now, okay, for instance, if you
why are you giving me an instance? Things that are happening now. I'm asking how they accepted.
Let me answer you. Then
go straight to the point.
Just give me. That's what I'm doing.
No, that's not what you're doing. You asked her. She answered you directly that they accepted Christianity through colonization. You are telling me what is happening today. That's not what I asked you.
Okay, let me tell you something. For instance, if I have something on my right hand and something on my left hand, and I discover that something on my left hand is very heavy, I will not be able to go with it. I will need to accept something on my right hand.
Is this what I asked you?
Which is going to be at least
is this what I asked you?
With.
AY, is
because
this
you
what
cannot
I asked
tell me
you?
that our people, all of our people accepted Christianity because we were colonized.
AY, please, don't do this. We are not children. I did not ask you that did our people want to discard their religion for something new. I said, how did our people accept it, basically, right? And now you are telling me that they wanted to discard what they had. If they wanted to, why do we still have traditional religions today? Why you hear me? If they wanted to get rid of their own traditional religions, why do they still exist today? If that's what they wanted to do and accept Christianity.
Okay, even as all of us, all of you are saying that, some of you are saying that God, that there is no God.
Why do you never answer what you are asked? AY, the first question I asked you was,
answering your question. People still believe that there is God.
AY, the first question where I asked you, I said, how did us Africans accept Christianity? You gave me an instance to answer your question. That wasn't an answer. What you gave me was an example, right? And I rode with it. And now I'm asking you, if they wanted to drop their own traditional religion to accept Christianity, why is it they are still traditional religions? Now you're trying to give me another instance. Is it just stories and instances you make as examples?
Okay, let me tell you something. No matter what, we have about 130 something persons on the live stream. All right. No matter how we are convinced, all of us are convinced that there is no God, one or two persons will not believe.
But AY, I have not spoken to you. AY, I have not spoken to you about why there is or there is no God. The only one thing I'm asking is, how did our people accept Christianity? That's it. You have gone left, right, front, and back. Go ahead and answer. Yes, please.
Okay, now it is very simple. Let's put it this way: our people accepted Christianity because they saw that there was a lot of barbaric act, killing of twins, and this religion came to make us understand that children are gifts from God. For example, we should know the truth and stop playing around.
So who are the people that are
bad when we know the truth as mature people were playing around? Okay, now you are selling in the market. Let me talk now.
Please, can I make an announcement? Please, let me make an announcement, please. So the people that are watching, I've got people watching on YouTube. They're saying when everyone is talking at the same time, they can't hear and they can't follow the conversation.
Okay.
So please, let's speak one at a time. I beg you.
All right. Thank you, Mama. Now what I was trying to say is that, for example, you go to the market to buy something, or you are about to do a business, and you are doing spare part, selling motor part, engine, and somebody comes and says, sir, this engine spare part you are selling, it won't make you a lot of income because it stays to come out from your shop. Now, I have another product. I want to propose to you this product. If you, let's say you're buying the fans and you're selling, the fans of the engine and you're selling, or radiator is going to go out very faster. And then you see that there is no stress in that business, you will go for it. That was what happened in Africa. When the missionaries came We were living in a barbaric kind of character, living in an archaic kind of environment, living in so much terrible activities. They taught us. They didn't impose. There's a difference between teaching you to accept and imposing on you. After colonization, they came. They were teaching the people. Not everybody accepted. Some accepted their tradition. Some decided to follow this God we don't believe in.
They were teaching them what? What were they teaching them?
They were teaching them the Bible, teaching them the word of God. So now they saw that. Can I talk? They saw that this Bible is needful for myself, personal use. I will accept it because it's going to be helpful to me. Just as I'm dealing in a business, you come and propose me another line, and I see that that line is going to be very easy. There will be no stress, and I go for it, and it works for me. That was what happened in Africa. There was no imposing anywhere. We have studied history. There was nowhere in this history that it is said that the missionaries came and they were imposing that you must accept Christianity. There's nothing in history that you ask me that I will not tell you. I'm an art student. There's nothing in history that you will bring to me I will not tell you. Colonization, we know they enforce themselves on us. They came and colonized us by force. But when the missionaries came, they didn't impose the gospel on people. They gave it. Those that accepted, and they grow in it and it helped them. Those that refuse to accept the Jesus, those that refuse to accept God, they did what? They maintain themselves in the tradition.
Hold on.
Just the way not everybody is accepting this Jesus today.
You said that we open our hearts up to it because we had barbaric ways, correct? Now, let me ask you. I will define barbaric here for you, so let's both make sense of it. It is an adjective that describes behavior or conditions that are extremely brutal, cruel, or uncivilized. Please, who started unaliving who between us and them? And were the missionaries present when this was happening?
Before you answer, guys, did you guys hear that just now? Did you guys really hear that? Huh? That we were what? When we're barbaric, we were all these things. And these people had to come with the Bible to teach. It was what they taught us from the Bible that made what life. Wait, just make it make sense. What kind of? Sometimes I feel like crying, honestly.
Can I say something?
No, let Joker finish what he's saying then.
So, my brother, what I was asking you was this, right? I'll just give you the meaning of barbaric, right? So, who attacked who first when they came to our land?
The host has muted my mic, sorry. Now,
it is disgusting.
when the Germans came, they imposed on us. They started doing a lot of stuff.
From Nigeria. You are from Nigeria. You are from Cameroon or Nigeria?
I'm Cameroon.
You are Cameroonian. So Cameroon has been. I am half Cameroonian as well. Cameroon has been colonized by 4 different countries, if I'm correct, right? When the Germans came, right? My question still stands. Who attacked who first? Did they attack us to make us civilized, or did they give us the Bible to make us civilized?
They didn't attack us to make us civilized.
Then how come they were unalivings at the same time the missionaries were preaching?
Come again with your question.
How come there were people that were being unalived at the same time that the missionaries were preaching by the same people that came to our land? How come?
Okay, now. After the war was fought and the Germans were defeated, that was when the missionaries came. After the war was fought and the Germans were defeated, when the British came in to colonize Nigeria, that was when the missionaries came in Africa to preach the gospel.
So it wasn't the missionaries that came first. The missionaries came back for damage control.
They came after the war has been fought and the Germans were defeated.
And
after the Germans were defeated,
Are you talking about after German lost World War II and they lost hold of all their what's it called, their colonial states in Africa?
Yes, after they lost everything and they had no power anymore in any African country.
The Germans did not bring Christianity to Cameroon. Is that what you're saying?
Germans did not bring Christianity in Africa.
Are there any cathedrals at all in Cameroon that is built by the Germans?
None that I know, because I'm not a Catholic.
Any church at all that was built by the Germans while they were there?
None that I know.
Interesting.
Yeah, none that I know. So what I'm saying is that there was no imposing on anybody to accept it. That you accept Jesus. Now, the killing of twins is not just in Nigeria, it's in Cameroon, in Manfe. They were killing twins.
Hold on, please. I don't think you even know what I'm speaking about. This is there is a colonial church that is in Balmayo, right? In Balmayo, right?
What is the name of the church?
You say what?
What is the name of the church?
1 second, let me take a look here.
Peter, what?
It's called the Cathedral of Our Lady of the Holy Rosary, right? And it was built.
The Cathedral of Our Holy what?
The Cathedral of Our Lady of the Holy Rosary.
No, I've not heard about that one in history.
Exactly. Have you read about it?
I've not read about it because I studied
history. But the church still stands, right? The church still stands, and the records are there, right?
Okay, that were built by the Germans.
Now, and it was built by the Germans, right? Okay. Can we take this as evidence that Christianity existed in Germany before the Brits got there? In Cameroon, sorry.
Are you asking the question but to me now? It's a general question to everybody.
I'm asking you directly. I'm asking you because the church was built in 1934 before the Germans left, right? So this church, you heard my question. Can you answer the question?
Yeah, bring the question again.
I said, was this church, right? Was it built before or after the Germans left? Basically, that's the first one.
Deki, let me help you answer the question. You know, some structures were built for different purposes before when the British came with Christianity. They changed some of the building into cathedrals and churches. The German did not build those structures purposely because of maybe Christianity. They were having purpose of building, but because they were defeated, they left it. But when those missionaries came, they turned those buildings into churches.
That was why there was a 99 point written against
the records disagree with you, right? I can open info on it on Wikipedia here if you want, right? It was established with, let me on my camera, safe, because I know where you are talking, I don't know where you are getting your info from, right? Because see, it says here, the Roman Catholic Diocese of Mbalmayo, right? Is a diocese located in the city of Mbalmayo in the ecclesiastical province of Yaoundé in Cameroon, right? It was the history. I even got the name wrong, but this has all the information in one place, right? It says June 24, 1961, established as a diocese, right? But there is another record that shows that it existed before then, right? So let me ask you, if this clearly exists, right? This is what it looks like. This is what it looks like, right? It is made with pure clay, right? So if this existed, where are you getting your record from that the Germans did not bring Christianity to Cameroon?
Okay, now, let's assume that there was a Christianity that Germans brought. Why was it a 99 point written against the same church you are showing to us? If what they were doing
why is it what, sorry?
Why did they write 99 points against the Roman Catholic Church? Was it not Martin Luther who wrote the 99 points against the Roman Catholic Church? Because it was a barbaric act that they were doing it before the British now came with the real gospel Why was they in
So
99
the
points written
Germans were
against
doing
them?
the barbaric art, and then the Britons, they came with a real gospel to save you.
Gospel.
Yeah, what did they come
That
to
was
save
why
you?
there was 99 points written against them.
Right. What were my people?
Which one is your people?
No,
See,
I
what I was
just
just
did
saying
laugh.
that
You know why? You know why? See, we both know the current state of Cameroon right now, right?
Yes.
If God
The
is of
current-
any use, the current state of our country, right?
Okay.
If God is of any use, would Cameroon be where it is? Is that country blessed?
Okay, now can I say something?
No, it's a simple question. Is that country blessed?
The country is blessed.
Okay, continue.
Okay. Do you know why I said the country is blessed? The country is blessed in everything. The problem is the leaders in place who has failed to make sure that the country develops. Because there are people who have all it takes to make sure that the country develops, and there is how can I put it? There is an order that only the government has the right to do anything in the country. We have iron ore, we have timbers, we have everything in this country.
Who said the government is the only one that has a right to do something in the country? Now, if I also read to you here, Romans 13, please give me a second.
We are not living in Cameroon, is not in federation.
Give me a second, my brother. Romans 13, 1-2. Let everyone.
Oh, you're reading the Bible.
Let everyone be subject to the governing authorities, for there is no authority. Listen closely, please. Please just listen. Let everyone be subject to the governing authorities, for there is no authority except that which God has established. The authorities that exist have been established by God. The authorities that exist have been established by God. Consequently, whoever rebels against the authority is rebelling against God. Is rebelling against what God has instituted, and those who do so will bring judgment on themselves. Now, with the state of Cameroon, according to your Bible, who has set the government the way it is? Who has put the leaders in place from these verses?
There is an organization that come up with this. Let's put presidents to rule. Let's put this to rule so that they can control the people. Just like God gave commandment to Moses, and he has put leaders in place. And when leaders are put in place, the duty of a leader is to make sure that everything goes well. It's not just about the government. You are a leader in your home. You talking, you are a leader in your home. If you as a father who's supposed to be a leader is coming back every day in your house that you have drunk until you're drunk, and then they pick you on the street, what do you expect your children to become?
The verse I read for you. Who does it say institutes our leaders? Who does it say
The
set our
leaders have been put in place, not be so. So
Yeah,
should you now
what
go?
does it say about? No, listen to my question. What does it say about? What does it say about who put the leaders there?
God has given authority for leaders to be put in place. God kept the leaders in place.
Joker, may I interrupt to read something, and then I'm going to end up dropping.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Okay, because what is the name of this person again? Is it the key? The key.
Yes.
I find what you said about there is no history of the colonizers pushing Christianity on the people of the motherland to be offensive. I'm gonna tell you that flat out. All right. Forgive me, my voice is weaker than it normally would be because I have allergies and I'm fighting my allergies. But you said there's no historical evidence of it. And that's a lie. All you have to do is pick up a book or use the same supercomputer that is in your hand, and you could have a wealth of knowledge. Even if we think about the chapels that were above where they kept slaves, where the door of no return was in Ghana. That was Christianity being pushed on them. The last thing that they saw, or heard rather, was the prayers from the Christian churches above them when they were in the holds before they went out through the door of no return. Right? That's the last thing they heard. You say that, oh, it's the leaders, it's the leaders, it's the leaders. Do you know about King Leopold's letter to the missionaries? Yes or no? Yes or no? Okay, I'm going to assume that you don't know about it because you said there's no history of it. This is a letter that King Leopold wrote to missionaries in 1883. Reverend, fathers, and dear compatriots, the task that is given to you to fulfill is very delicate and demands much tact. You will certainly go to evangelize, but your evangelization must be inspired by all Belgium's interests. Belgium's interests. Your principal objective in our mission in the Congo is never to teach the natives to know God, because they already know him and know far better than we do. They speak and submit to a God of their own. They know that killing, stealing, adultery, and lying are bad. Have courage to admit it. You are not going to teach them what they do not know. Your essential role is to facilitate the task of administrators and industrialists. That is why you will interpret the gospel in such a way it will serve to protect our interests in that part of the world. To make the natives love the King of Belgium and respect the white man's authority, you must teach them to obey and not rebel. Preach to the young Africans that it is impossible for a man to become rich by himself unless through the help of God, that whatever wealth he acquires belongs first to the white man, to whom God has given the world and its treasures. Keep them far from the spirit of inquiry and criticism. Teach them to close their eyes and accept everything the missionaries teach them. Introduce in their minds a spirit of submission and dependence. Teach them to turn the other cheek when someone strikes them. Teach them to love poverty, suffering, and to value work more than wealth. Convert the blacks always by using the whip. Keep them in subjection. Make them sing, "Happy are those who weep, for the kingdom of heaven is theirs." Ensure that they never stop praying. Tell them that their happiness is not in this life, but in the next. Instill in them fear to love only the whiteys and never to think of rebelling against the injustices that they suffer. Teach them to detest everything that could give them courage to confront us. Teach them to detest, to make them believe that the whiteys are superior in every way. Keep their women submissive to their husbands and make their men submissive to us. Teach the blacks that to obey the white man's law is to obey God. Repress the love of freedom that makes their hearts beat faster. Explain that it is the devil's voice and that obedience is the road to heaven. For this reason, carefully watch over the schools. And there's more, but you get the idea, right? Now, you said there was no proof. There was no history, no evidence. I have given you just two things. I insist that after you are off this live, you go look up King Leopold's letter and weep in shame for the things that you have said tonight. Because that is the letter that he wrote to his missionaries, telling them to do the work of his kingdom in the Congo. Well, I wasn't trying to make him run, but I felt it needed to be said. Thank you.
Thank you. There's something that I'm looking for. Wait, give me a minute. Yeah, just give me a minute. Let's see here.
By the outside world. But it's not clear that even matters.
Okay, just give me a second. I will.
They use it as a verb, and I couldn't figure out what on earth would this mean.
There's something I was listening to earlier on today.
If you can't make this people feel, that's why David Livingstone, when he went to Africa,
so
my evangelism teacher in Bible school said, you got to get them lost before you can get them saved. And if you can't make this people feel, that's why David Livingstone, when he went to Africa as a missionary, said that the first step of missions is to destroy the local culture, destroy it through capitalism.
Sorry,
My evangelism
so the person
teacher
that you're hearing, his name is Daniel Everett. Yeah, he is a former Christian missionary. This one was a missionary. He was a missionary. Yeah, but realized the error in his ways. And now he's speaking about, the things that went on. But you just hear clips of what he's saying. Yeah.
Bible school said you got to get them lost before you can get them saved. And if you can't make this people feel, that's why David Livingstone, when he went to Africa as a missionary, said that the first step of missions is to destroy the local culture, destroy it through capitalism, because as you create a desire for Western goods, they will realize how worthless they are, and they will listen to the missionary about their God. That is an effective strategy, by the way, that the church growth movement that was alluded to earlier is also a movement in missionaries, among missionaries. And it says that the groups most likely to respond to the message of the gospel are groups that have been traumatized. And so those are the places you should work, among traumatized groups, and then tell them about the gospel. This is not a big surprise. It's, that people who are down and out on their luck, somebody else comes along who's rich and powerful and tells them, here's how I got rich and powerful. They might believe that.
This is the current Grand Wizard of
Just 1 second. Just let me play the next clip. Give me a second. His name is Daniel Everett.
What's the name of the particular video? I know the name of the guy, but so I can look for it.
Okay, so this one is which one? The one I'm playing right now?
Yeah. Is it the TED Talk one?
No. This is genetically modified skeptic. This is his video from 1 day ago. It's yes, American Christianity is racist on purpose. That's the title of the video. Just 1 second. Let me. There was one black girl in this place. She really disgraced us. So God. Hey, she really took her time to go and speak nonsense. 1 second. Where is that man again? Where did he? Hey, just give me a second. The man talked about how when the missionaries came, how they did it. Where did it go? Oh, sugar. Tell me I won't find it again. No. Okay, you know what? Give me a sec. Just listen to just some of the voices of these people.
My evangelism teacher in Bible school said you got to get them lost before you can get them saved. And if you can't make this people feel, that's why David Livingstone, when he went to Africa as a missionary, said that the first step of missions is to destroy the local culture, destroy it through capitalism, because as you create a desire for Western goods, they will realize how worthless they are, and they will listen to the missionary about their God. That is an effective strategy, by the way, that the church growth movement that was alluded to earlier is also a movement in missionaries, among missionaries. And it says that the groups most likely to respond to the message of the gospel are groups that have been traumatized. And so those are the places you should work, among traumatized groups, and then tell them about the gospel. This is not a big surprise. It's that people who are down and out on their luck, somebody else comes along who's rich and powerful and tells them, here's how I got rich and powerful. They might believe that.
This is the current Grand Wizard of the KKK, as interviewed by Christian influencer Bryce Crawford. Klan leaders throughout history have typically been cops, local industry owners, elected officials, and pastors. Yeah, in this case, this guy is a pastor. The Klan is an explicitly Protestant Christian group, after all. Now, even though this popular Christian influencer faced zero repercussions for saying this to a militant racist on camera.
You're the Grand Wizard of the Nice Party of the KKK, and I love you. I think you're a kind, gentle human being, and I've had a joy talking to you.
Still, most American Christians don't see the Klan favorably. Many would say ideas of racial supremacy, at least, are wrong, even sinful. But have you ever noticed how white supremacist talking points and evangelical Christian rhetoric kind of take the same shape? They both like to claim that their group is responsible for civilization itself. They readily ignore the achievements of other groups, characterize other groups as inherently broken, and then state that they are clearly superior.
Certainly, you can't compare what has been done in Africa. I don't think you can anyway. And what advancements they have made compared to advancements that Europeans have made in culture, education, in science, in health, in faith, in music. You can't find a comparison. There's no Beethovens coming out of Africa.
Well, you could zoom out and you could look at the big picture numbers of the impact of atheism in societies, which is often loss of hope, loss of peace, loss of comfort, loss of purpose, loss of moral values and dignity and human personhood, even consciousness.
The person speaking, that is Mike Winger, one of the biggest Christian apologists on YouTube. Mike Winger. Right now he's in the business of calling out other preachers for being deceptive, for being, whatever. He's calling out pastors that hide historical abuse and all these things. But now that's what he will sit on his stage and say, because of course he's a Christian as well. Right? But this is Mike Winger's voice you're hearing.
In faith, in music,
not this one.
you can't find a comparison. There's no Beethovens coming out of Africa.
Well, you could zoom out and you could look at the big picture numbers of the impact of atheism in societies, which is often loss of hope, loss of peace, loss of comfort, loss of purpose, loss of moral values and dignity and human personhood. Even consciousness is denied many times with atheism. And you could zoom out and look at the positive impacts of Christianity, helping build civilization and create our moral compass that even the atheists operate from today. The big picture benefit is the testimony of the world is that Christianity is better than atheism.
It's easy enough to push back on this rhetoric. Anyone can cite examples of great, moral, accomplished people from all kinds of backgrounds. I mean, specifically.
There's one black girl. She was speaking on the same video. I'm going to play you what the girl said. Ish, the thing was embarrassing. Please listen.
Mission. So common and so thorough is this kind of indoctrination that it's even turned some of the most clear-cut victims of white Christian supremacy into apologists for its cruelest acts.
If it wasn't for Christianity, my ancestors would still have been enslaved. If it wasn't for Christianity or for white settlers bringing us over here and teaching us Christianity, I might be the descendant of someone that wants to force me into female, what is it called? Female circumcision, right? Or be forced to have something that's called dry sex. Look that up. That's insane. But many African cultures believe that it is sinful for a woman to be aroused. So they literally put sand. Look this up. They put sand inside of them before having sex. This is the pagan cultures that Christianity went out and eradicated. And I will agree that it was frustratingly difficult to accept that part of Christianity. But when you look at what they were doing.
This indoctrination is made even easier by a historical fact that she mentioned herself.
The pagan cultures that Christianity went out and eradicated, and I will agree that it was frustratingly difficult to accept that part of Christianity.
Christian supremacists and white supremacists.
You guys hear that girl? Said in African cultures, they will put sand.
That's just fucked up.
They put sand in the girls their pum pum, so that they don't, have any. So this is how they justify the Christianity that they now believe in. Imagine this one.
But Afro, I've never heard of sand going there before. I've never heard of that. I've heard of cutting.
This is my first time hearing it as well.
I've heard of lengthening. I've not heard about sand going anywhere there. That is a blatant lie. That is a lie.
They'll say anything just to there's something else. Let me see if I can in this particular.
Can I say something regarding that, ma'am, if you don't mind? To what she said, even though I'm not a female, but I'm a male, but I've mingled with a lot of females from Africa. We need to understand you cannot say shit like.
Are you not African?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so all right, go
You
on.
cannot say she's lying because that is her own experience. You
He's
got to
not,
understand.
he is not, she's not African. The one who was speaking, she's African American.
Yeah, African
Bear
American.
left onto US 101 North
She's
toward
not African.
Okay, I understand. I
Prince,
understand your point.
wait till you the talk.
I understand
Like,
your point.
that is
very
her
well,
experience. She never experienced this. She's talking about gossip. She heard somebody gossiping about something and she's repeating it.
Okay, let me also give you an example. I dated a lady.
Which
from
tribe? No, Prince. Which tribe put sands up women's pum pums? Which tribe?
Okay, let's put it that way. Let's put that one aside allegedly.
No. We're not going to put it aside. You need to respond.
Let me finish.
You need to respond to this because you're saying that is her experience. Can you tell me which African tribe put sand up women's
I don't know, but
pum-pums?
it happens.
So why are you defending it?
Whoever told her happened. Okay, I'm gonna.
Nobody told her. She made that shit up.
How do you know? Okay,
because it's not true.
For example,
okay, wait, let me ask you, Prince,
my girlfriend told me.
Prince
Yeah, go ahead.
Abdul, Prince Abdul
What the
Wasiu.
fuck?
Wait, Prince Abdul Wasiu. Have you
Yeah.
ever heard of anywhere in Africa where they put sand in the girl's thingy? Have you ever heard of it before?
No, but I've seen a place where they put pepper.
Hold on,
please. Pepper in a female vagina.
Hold on.
I saw it in
Nigeria.
Nigeria.
Okay,
Where?
hold on. Wait, hold on. I'm trying to say
lying?
something. Please, I'm trying to say something. Please,
I'm lying.
I am trying to say something.
Go ahead, man.
Yes, they put pepper. I've seen that happen myself.
But she just said I was lying. You see that now?
No. I'm talking about sand. Please hold on. Now, the reason why this sand thing is completely absurd is how on earth a man that is going to go there himself with his is going to go in there. Will the sand not scrape him too?
Yeah, you have a point. Maybe.
And Afro, just to clarify, what he's talking about the pepper.
Let me finish. Wait, will the sand not scrape the one where put the sand inside there? It makes no sense.
Sure, you are right. You're making a logical sense. Yeah,
exactly,
I understand
Prince,
you very
and
well.
this is why Vessel is saying.
But this is what it is.
No, it's why I'm asking you. Have you heard of this before?
No.
There you go.
But have you ever?
There you go.
Can you also
Let me explain to you about that pepper thing, because you probably saw the same video that I saw. This lady stole from
I did not
these
see
guys.
no video. I saw it live.
And because she stole from these guys, the punishment, the befitting punishment they thought for her was to put pepper up her kekos, up her toto. That's all.
Vessel, it's not the video. This is something that happens in our parts of the world.
Exactly.
They do that.
Ghania. Her name is Ghania.
Why?
And she was
Why do they do that?
Just to punish them for whatever,
Yeah.
Exactly. It's a punishment. It's not a cultural thing. It's not a religious thing. It's a punishment.
So do you know the kind of length a woman like that will go to protect her, for her to think in her mind, imaginary mind?
Not sand, uncle. Not
yeah,
sand.
I understand.
We were talking about
you
sand, and you came up to come and defend that.
No, I wasn't defending her. That was not defending her. I think you misunderstood what I said. Okay, for example, now if we call that lady now, whoever that stuff happens to come and elaborate, what do you mean?
It never happened.
What do you mean by that? Possibly
she's not African. It never happened to her. She clearly said she heard it.
Let me give you an example of my own girlfriend.
Hold on. I'm gonna play. Play it again, please. I'm gonna play it again. Please, you need to
listen to it.
Hold on.
I live here in America. I know.
Okay. I'm processing. Okay.
An American? No, that is not. They've made a boogeyman out of what the African experience could be.
Exactly.
That's all they've done. That's all they've done. She doesn't know anybody who experienced that. She hasn't heard directly from anybody who experienced that. It's just boogeyman.
Sand. Anyway.
And that's why they're saying she lied. But y'all have a good night. Thank
All
you
right,
for the
Empress,
gifts.
thanks
And
for
I'll be
being
back
here.
another day.
Thanks for
I'll be
being
back
here.
another day.
Night, night, Empress.
All right,
Good
guys.
night,
please,
Vessel.
please listen.
Clear-cut victims of white Christian supremacy into apologists for its cruelest acts.
If it wasn't for Christianity, my ancestors would still have been enslaved. If it wasn't for Christianity or for white settlers bringing us over here and teaching us Christianity, I might be the descendant of someone that wants to force me into female, what is it called? Female circumcision, right? Or be forced to have something that's called dry sex. Look that up. That's insane. But many African cultures believe that it is sinful for a woman to be aroused. So they literally put sand. Look this up. They put sand inside of them before having sex. This is the pagan cultures that Christianity went out and eradicated. And I will agree that it was frustratingly difficult to accept that part of Christianity. But when you look at what they were doing.
This indoctrination is made even easier by a historical fact that she mentioned herself.
The pagan cultures that Christianity went out and eradicated. And I will agree that it was frustratingly difficult to accept that part of Christianity.
Christian supremacists and white supremacists have eradicated cultures. Many they destroyed.
Even she recognizes that it is hard to accept what her darling Christianity did. Oh my gosh.
She was trying to emphasize on that was because if you listen to her, yeah, I'm really glad that you play that stuff very well. I really appreciate it, and I give you a high respect for that. Yeah, she was saying if she was referring to what was happening before the abolishment of female genitalia stuff was eradicated by Christianity, that she might be the ancestor of someone that was practicing that before.
Prince, give me one place in America, in Africa, where Christianity stopped the female circumcision.
Well,
because of Christianity.
I am not going to lie.
Please,
I am not going to lie. I don't have any record of that.
But what are you saying? You just said
but I have a record.
What
but
she's
I have
saying.
a record.
What are you
but I have a record
What's
of
this man
where
saying?
they abolished
What's this man saying?
twins.
Uncle, but no, please leave nonsense twins. Wait, you said you have record of what? They abolished what? I want to hear this one.
Yeah,
Please.
you remember Mary Slessor was the one that abolished that when they have twins.
All right. Oga, please tell us. Wait, hold on, please. Okay, please tell us how Mary Slessor ended the unaliving of twins. Tell us how she did it.
Well, prior to that in Calabar, Calabar State, which was then Calabar State, they use, whenever they have twins, they believe the second twins are no Banje, they will unalive that one.
Okay. Tell us how she ended it.
So when Christianity was introduced during the time of Mary Slessor, if you do West African history, there. So she was the one that put an end to that it is not supposed to.
How did she put an end to it?
Because the Christianity at that time have the authority or the power to abolish.
Can you tell us how Mary Slessor ended the unaliving of twins? How?
Well, that's a very good question. Since I'm at this stuff, you're talking about 40-something years. I take it back. When did I finish? Yeah, 40-something years ago that I finished my high school. I don't have that history, but I remember vividly in class when we were taught about West African history. Yes.
Okay.
Even in primary school.
All right. Please let me speak now. Right, let me speak. So, guys, every time you hear this narrative of these people did, it's funny how you never hear the details. You never. I'm going to mute. I don't know, someone who's okay. It was Prince. I've muted you just for a minute. Yeah. You never hear the details of how Mary Slessor ended the unaliving. It's for some weird reason we're not hearing how. How is it that this woman who was running away from poverty, whose home life was listen, go and read about Mary Slessor's own home life. The people that hopped on those boats to come over to Africa, these people were, for the most part, the lowest of the low in those communities, in their own communities, in their own societies. Jumping on the boat to come and do missions for them was a way to either escape poverty, find relevance, or to create some sort of a story for themselves. This girl's family was so poor they could not eat. The father was a drunkard, Mary Slessor. When she entered into Africa, she was a nobody. No one knew her in her hometown. But she came out of Africa a hero. Okay, but what exactly? What were the actions of Mary Slessor that ended the unaliving of twin babies? How can one woman, lonely woman, just come and because of her, it ended? Huh? You think that, I'm just saying no, that if at all she was the one who ended it, if, what about the people themselves? Will Mary Slessor have known where to go and pick up the babies that they have thrown in the forest? What will she do about the babies that they were going to? Did she know anything about the area? Will she know anything at all about the language? You think that she just got to Calabar and just became a hero? The people there did not work alongside her. You think that they were not the ones that did the hard work, but pushed this woman to the front to say, you go and, talk to them, maybe, or whatever. Whereas the men and the women themselves, they were the ones that did the hard work. We need to stop with this narrative. Listen, there's other people that say that Mary Slessor was the concubine of, what's his name? Let's see, what's that man's name? I don't know this for certain, right? I don't know this evidence to back this up, but that she was concubine to one of those main slave traders, them, or colonizers, sorry. And this was her only two, what do you call it, gift to her. Don't worry, I will claim that you two, you did something. Lord Lugard, I think it was Lord, I'm not sure. But guys, please don't take my word as gospel. Please go do the research. I've heard this said a few times. I don't know, right? If it is true or not. But please, let's be careful. The narratives in trying to put down your own people and lift up degenerates and lift up people that had no business being in your land to begin with. What is her name? Mary Slessor. No. If you know the history, where she was coming from.
Yeah, I understand your point, but the history has nothing to do with what she put in there.
Kel Savage, the researcher, man. Kel Savage, when you finish research, let us know.
If she did it in collaboration with the corporation of other people, but whoever brought the idea supposed to be, that's what it is. Can you imagine
who brought the idea now? Who brought the idea?
Because you just said you didn't do it alone.
Who brought the idea?
From your own,
but who brought the idea? Who brought the idea?
Can we pick it from another angle, please?
Who brought the idea?
Sorry, can we look at another direction, please?
Which angle?
What I mean is this, please. Yeah. Sorry to interrupt. I mean,
It's okay. We're having a conversation.
Okay. We're all not mature here. It's okay. We're not arguing. We're just learning. We're not arguing.
Most of the times, a lot of events has happened in the world, and then people tend to listen to this, read these stories over and over again. But then we didn't ask ourselves, all these stories, in which area does it fit into our life? The only area you can see is the way the whole world is organized.
Okay, can you fix your mic? Can you fix? I don't know what's up with your mic.
Is it cracking? Is it better now?
Yes, it's better now.
Oh, sorry about that.
It's okay.
So basically, we listen to stories, we read the stories, we do everything, but everything we talk about is still on this head. It's everything that happens on this head. It doesn't come from any other places. It doesn't come from anything that happens here is what we're all talking about up to now. We will argue it, we will talk about it. But one thing is that I don't disrespect anybody's beliefs because that is what we grow to understand. So what she was trying to bring up with what I've seen everybody talking about since is that all of us should look within ourselves. We should stop thinking that, oh, your beliefs is different from mine. No, we have the same belief. The only problem is that we've been conquered under particular stories. And now let's look outside the box. We're not saying the story is wrong. I'm not going to say it's wrong, and I'm not going to say it's right. But to me, I'm a Christian before. I am not a Christian anymore. But I'm still a Christian as a living life. I can just say Christian as a normal life living, but not a church goer or believing that because I'm a Christian, then that is the Christians of life. No.
So you're a cultural Christian then, yeah?
I don't really believe in Christianity or any religion anymore.
Okay.
Basically because I understand that every God that mentioned in every religion is on earth, not from any other place. It's all about us, it's we, until we know ourselves individually. When you know yourself individually, you will discover that all those things you were talking about, they were just a pattern to follow. Sometimes it depends on who you are. The Jesus Christ they're mentioning is in you, not outside. It's not human being. It's your representations of your body plans. That is what they call Jesus Christ for us.
Na lie. No, bro. Don't. Jesus Christ is not part of our body plans. I beg. Don't say
okay,
that.
You might ask me, you should have asked me, can I break it down?
No, because
you should have asked me,
no, I don't. What do you mean? Jesus was part of our body plans.
Yeah, I said it, but you should have said, can you expatiate on it? And I will, maybe my idea is not that you should believe me or understand me or I mean, accept what I'm saying. That is the area of my own angle. Maybe when you know, pick little out of mine, pick from what you know, you can join two things together. That is how we can learn more better. I've listened to all of everybody that's spoken. Everybody is saying exactly what they understand and what we believe. So what I'm saying is, what I'm saying is that Jesus Christ, they called in the Bible, it's not existent. It's not human being. It's part of our body informations. They coded it. It's a metaphor. All those things, no, it's not the way you say it. No. That is one thing about the Bible area. Let's leave it. I'm not arguing on the Bible. But anybody that understands will understand that.
I'm still insisting. Jesus Christ is not part of our body formation. Stop trying, please. Stop trying. Stop trying to make this Jesus thing relevant to us.
Madam, please.
Stop. No, stop trying to make this Jesus character relevant to us.
No, you didn't get it.
The Jesus story has absolutely nothing to do with us. It's not our story. It's not our history. It's not our reality. It was not our reality. Jesus is our body of witness. No.
Can I break some things down for you, ma'am? Will you give me, if you believe it or you understand it, just listen, please. If you can do that figure for me, you understand some things. I might not be able to explain better to you, but I believe within everybody listening now, one or two people will have had little things about what I'm saying. You understand? You see, when I say Jesus Christ, I didn't say I believe in Jesus Christ, but I can live a way they created through it. You know what they did? In the Bible, they told you Adam and Eve eat apple. No, they didn't eat apple. Crossbreeding is what happened. Crossbreeding.
Evidence. Can you give us evidence of this, please?
Yeah, the evidence of it might not be something you will go there and you find the source because it's a bit difficult to get there.
Oh, no, it's not. This isn't how we do it here.
Hold on.
You're not going to make claims like this now. You
I'm
said
not making claims. I'm just if you give me time.
Crossbreeding happened in the garden. Okay, do you know that Adam and Eve, they are fictional characters?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Those are fictional characters. So how can crossbreeding be taking place
Maybe I'm
with fictional characters? And then when I ask you for the evidence of what you're saying, you have no evidence, bro. Come on.
Hold on now. You are picking it from the same angle. We are picking it from the same angle, but you are arriving earlier than me. That is the only problem.
You are not going anywhere now.
Okay, you didn't get where I'm coming from, but give me little time, please.
I'm listening now.
Okay, good. Now, why I deviated into Adam and Eve is this. Jesus Christ is what we're talking about, but the main thing you guys are talking about basically is about Mary's lesson. That is what brought me in. Mary's lesson, he said he stopped killing the twins. I'm still coming back to my story. I just want you to know that I'm following you guys.
Okay.
Mary's lesson, they said he stopped the killing of the twins. Well, that is the theory we're told. But then, like you said, every of your sentences perfect. She didn't do it alone. She did it with a lot of the community. If the community didn't accept it, it's not going to happen. But they put her name forward. Well, we accredit that. We don't mind. But then Lord Lugard discovered another one ocean in Africa. Are you telling me people are not living there before? That is what they do for us. They bring up informations. They know that you are the one that did it. Changing name, they put another person there. That is what they do. We all know all that already. So we don't need to be dragging down one already. We knew quite all right. So if anybody that doesn't understand that is exactly what is happening, then he doesn't understand, because you should ask yourself, why is it that every name in the Bible is English name? Why never having other names? If you look at the Quran, the same thing is another particular. Does that mean that the old generation does not exist? No, that means you see it's a pattern. It's people that wrote this. It's a storytelling. You are telling you those stories. But in these stories, there are lots of information that are real. Now I'm going to go back to the Jesus now, because now I've told you guys, there are a lot of stories that look rubbish there, that they are real. But then they twisted it and make it the way it is. When I say Jesus Christ is part of our body, I didn't tell you that Jesus Christ should be worshiping him or is somebody. No. It's not human being. It's not existing. It's a formulated words. And then under formulated words they have, each of them represents the glands in our heads, and then our spinal cords and every other part of our body, they analyze it. And that is where the word hell and heaven comes in. They said hold on. Yeah, it could be funny. Then that is where the hell and heaven comes in.
Wait, sorry. I want you to go over that again. Okay. You're saying that say what you just said before. You said Jesus Christ, what? What was Jesus?
The word Jesus Christ is not an existing human being.
Okay.
No, it's not existing. It's not existing. Even though they compared it to Yeshua, no. Yeshua existed, yes. But Jesus Christ does not exist at all.
Okay, so what do you say Jesus Christ and our body? What is the
word Jesus Christ now? Yeah. Jesus Christ has a teaching. The teaching Jesus Christ gave, when he told us that we can directly talk to our own God, that we are God in ourselves, that the spirit that created us lives in us, that we can create things by ourselves, we can do so many things by ourselves. Those are the things they don't want everybody to know, because if you know it deeper and know yourself by yourself deeper, you are more powerful than anybody on earth. I am a God, you're a God. You can create anything. That is why you can have a child and create a child and raise a child and name a child. And the child listens to you and the child becomes something in future. And you are seeing what you created.
Well, there are only two things that Jesus said that were of importance when Jesus said, love your God and love your neighbors. Love your neighbor as yourself.
Yes.
For the most part, there really wasn't anything of value.
When it says love
yourself, hold on. There wasn't really anything of value that Jesus brought at all along with him.
I wouldn't be able to argue that.
Well,
I
okay,
wouldn't be able
yes,
to argue that.
this is why I'm trying to tell you that you cannot, you can't fit Jesus into
No, you didn't get it.
narrative.
You are looking at perspective of Jesus as a human being. I am looking at perspective of Jesus as non-human being.
As what then? If it was not human being, then what are you looking at Jesus as?
You are looking at it as a way to
You
connect
tell me
to
what
God.
tell me what you're looking at
It's not
Jesus
the
as.
Jesus. You see, okay, let's do it this way. Leave the name of the Jesus now. Let's leave Jesus' name now.
No, I'm not going to leave it because I'm trying to
No,
understand
because the more we call it,
saying about
the
this
more we call
Jesus.
it, it's as if we're calling someone, but we're not calling anybody. We know even if you pray through that name, it doesn't make any difference.
So what are you talking about? You're not making any sense.
It's because you are not understanding what I'm saying. You didn't give me room to break it.
I am trying to understand.
Okay, good.
Please don't get me wrong. I'm trying to understand. Okay. I'm not arguing. I'm trying to understand.
You see the Bible, the Bible, the Quran, the Hindu, everybody is pointing to one particular thing. But what I'm saying is that in the Bible now, which a bit I understand a little bit in my way. I won't say I understand it fully, a little bit, because I'm learning too. And I want to learn from you guys too. So that's why I don't want us to, my settings you don't correspond with or you don't accept. But don't just leave it there. You still need to educate me too, because I'm going to pick from your own education student. There is nothing anybody says here that is a waste. Everything everybody has been saying is a point of their own views and beliefs. But there is difference between beliefs and knowing. I'm in the knowing area because I know myself. That is why I'm using myself. Now it's me that I know. I don't know any other God aside me. I only know myself. Now, and I'm going in the way information that is based on that particular area of the Jesus Christ way of connecting to God. Now, the way of connecting to God he analyzed is what Allah told you. The analysis is Jesus Christ information they put there is what they put as our body informations. You see, we have what we call
Say that again.
Say
that again. Say that again. You said Jesus. Say that again. You said Jesus is what? Say that again, please.
The code. I don't know how to break that.
Did you say code?
Yeah. You see the word Jesus Christ you're hearing. There is a teaching about Jesus Christ. Am I right? You know there is a teaching about Jesus Christ. You see that teaching now. It's not about the story now. It's all about the explanations about how your body system is being formed and how it works and how we can use it to enhance yourself.
Abba now. Jesus.
Oh my dear sister, I try to go and get a book of wisdom. There is a book called the Book of Wisdom.
Wait.
You can Google it right now as I'm talking to you. No. Anybody can Google it now for us.
That Jesus is part of our body code. I've heard all sorts of things, but this one I've not heard before. It's the first time I'm
Okay, good. Yes. Now, can you do me a favor? If you have your computer in front of you, can you Google the Book of Wisdom? When you Google the Book of Wisdom, probably if you can see the video, in the video alone, they will have started analyzing some of the little things.
Book of Wisdom.
Book of Wisdom. Google it. You will see.
Book of Wisdom. What am I supposed to type? I'm not. Book of Wisdom. What's happening?
The Book of Wisdom. If you find it on video, it could have been on YouTube. It could have been more easier then because there could be analysis on video with it. Yes. Then
wait, hold on.
Okay.
But I have a question for Voice though about that.
It's still all the same. It's still all the same things.
So, Mr. Voice.
One of these subjects that book.
No. It's not going to be the same thing.
Uncle, please.
But Mr. Mr. Voice, the concept of Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Where was he heard? What was the first place he was heard of?
Come again?
The concept of Jesus.
Yeah.
In what book was he heard of? What was the first book that we all know that we all right now know about the concept of God? Where did that? In what book did it create that concept? What was the first book?
That is area I don't go into. I don't look for books.
I mean, you are unaware. You and I know that in the universal information, everybody knew about Jesus Christ from the Bible.
Yeah.
There was no other book that anybody heard from it.
Yeah.
So whoever wrote the Book of Wisdom created his own concept from the story he heard from the Bible.
Okay, but most of
the Bible itself created the concept of Jesus, right?
I agree with you.
So there was no any other book I would say that created that concept.
Okay, good. Now,
in other words, if the Bible created the concept, then every submission that you have should tend towards the Bible itself that created that concept at first.
Hold on. So before the Bible resurfaced, what were they using? The tablet, am I right? Did you agree with that? Before the Bible surfaced, where
that was a medium. The tablet is a medium of how it was written. They were carving.
No, I'm talking about the main tablet, which is the what do they call it?
That's what I'm saying. Now the tablet is a medium whereby they use it in writing the Bible.
Please, can I need to do this. Please.
Okay.
Mister, you're telling us about Jesus. You're telling us about tablets.
Yes.
This is not African.
Yeah, because everything co-joins together.
This is not African. Yeah? Talking about they were using tablets.
Not tablets in terms of tablet. I'm talking about.
We were not using tablets. This is not our story. It is not our history. It's what I am trying to tell you. I've been trying to tell you this. You are not listening. This has nothing to do with us.
Madam, I understand what you say. I said, the man took me to another area and we're trying to clear it out.
No, what I'm trying to tell you is we are trying to distance ourselves away from these books.
No, you didn't get me. That's what we're doing.
Can you let me finish, just please?
Okay, sorry.
In 2026, we should be trying to distance ourselves away from these books that have been used to manipulate us. Yeah. So for you to come and tell us that Jesus is our body code and is our, tablets, and how has this got anything to do with us?
Like I told you, you are mixing it up. Please give me a little room. And then the man asked me questions. Can you let me just quickly, because what he asked me now is very, very good, because it will also throw more light to what I'm saying. So I wanted to ask him again, the Bible, before the Bible comes, the Bible was taken from the information in the Bible was taken from somewhere. And wherever it was taken, what do we call wherever it was taken? Because then our past generation, they write it down on these stones, isn't it? And what do they call those stones? So most of those informations were there.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. Our past generation were writing on stones. Where do you get this information? It's not. Wait, hold on.
Oh, my madam, hold on now, please now.
Oh,
let the man answer me now.
All right. Who is the one? Wait, hold on. Who is the one responding to you? You're responding to Chris,
it was
right?
me.
It
was me.
Go on. Finish what you're saying. The 80s guys, you can come when they're done with their conversation.
Can you repeat the question again?
What I'm asking is this. I said before the Bible comes up, before the Bible was taken from, the information in the Bible was taken from somewhere. And then those things those things they were taken from, I might not be able to call it the way I supposed to. And I'm trying, that's what I told you, I'm learning from here as well. Now, what do they call the informations of the ancient information? I mean, it's called tablet, am I right? Yeah, it's called tablet. You know, those precious stones. They're not called tablets, please.
Oh, okay, but you're not understanding what I'm saying. I'm saying even if they adopted stories from other books, but
Yes.
those other books never talked about Jesus Christ. And as I'm telling you, the first book that created the concept of Jesus Christ was the
Yes.
Holy Bible.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I know that one for sure.
So everybody knew about Jesus.
What I'm not saying, what I'm not
Everybody
saying
knew
is
about
that-
Jesus from the Bible. So because
No,
you were
I
saying Jesus Christ is in us. I mean, if you're saying that, that means
You
you're.
didn't get it. It's me that maybe I didn't explain more better, but hold on for me. I just want to get something right. There's a tablet. You know anything about tablet?
The reason why they call it tablet or because of the shape. It's not actually called.
Particular investigations on how researches on how the previous tablet, and they find out that the information about what they quoted about Jesus Christ is just basically the information about the parts of our body on how we can align ourselves and how we can also make ourselves either in our own health or in our own health. If you go through those books, you will see the analysis there, how they break it down.
No, but you are saying that they got the stories in the Bible was gotten from other books. But as I'm telling you, even from the other books you're talking about.
I didn't say from other books. Maybe you misquoted me.
So where did you say they got the story from?
She was asking me that what do I mean by Jesus Christ is part of our body? And I said the information about Jesus Christ is a representation of part of our body. It's not Jesus Christ is not existing.
But we Africans never knew anything about Jesus Christ. It has nothing to do with our culture. It has nothing to do with our cultural history. We were taught it was when the Europeans came and they told us about the Jesus Christ concept.
Yeah, the concept is
so if it's in our body, if like you said, if it was in our body, we don't need an European to come tell us Jesus Christ is in our body. I mean, we should have known that. Okay, so where did you get that concept of Jesus Christ is in our body, though?
Okay, good. Let me break it down. You see, when they came to us, they gave us the Bible, right? And we took it and we left all our own personal religions or whatever we are doing naturally within ourselves in Africa. We left everything. But then if you now go back to the research we've done now, that most of the things we are doing in Africa, which is natural, it's even the best, not to even talk about the one they gave us. Now, the Jesus Christ I'm saying now is that what they did is that they just manipulate the information of what they call the word Jesus. The information about Jesus Christ is all about your body plans. And your body plans, there are things you will do that will enhance your spirit, and there are things you will do that will lower your spirit. So that is why
But that's what I'm telling you, that if that was true, we
Yeah.
Africans would have known that even before the Europeans came to tell us about it.
You
Don't you think so?
Ashmont, we need to move on because I'm tired of hearing about this Jesus Christ. He just said just now, he's still saying that Jesus Christ is our body plans, something to enhance our bodies,
maybe
or
the way to interpret that to what I'm
enhance
saying.
our bodies and to
But you see what I mean? Go and read. No.
We reject this. We reject it. We reject it. We reject it.
I didn't say it's your body. I didn't say it's your body. I said it's analysis of your body plan.
Jesus Christ is analysis of our body plan.
Yeah, it's coded.
Huh?
How?
Yeah.
I'm confused. Coded.
How?
How
now?
Okay, good. Now, okay, hold on for me. Let me quickly.
What? Jesus Christ is what of our body plan?
Hold on. I'm trying to get. I want to get all those information so that I can get from the next point. Hold on. Let me minimize.
So are you saying Jesus Christ is not figurative? It's not a figure. It's just.
It's not existing. It's not human being. It's just.
So you're
nothing.
saying it's like a metaphor?
It's metaphor.
But
Yeah.
that's what I'm asking.
Thank you.
But how does the Jesus Christ come into play? That's what I'm trying to understand. When you say he's our whatever is our body.
Now, to break that down is where I told you I needed to go to my research. I mean, to some of the information here. No, I'm not leaving. I'm not leaving because I want us to really. I want to learn, and you have to learn a little.
So that means, in other words, if you want to go by that, you would say that the story of him being divine, having the story of Mary having to be pregnant to
No,
conceive the
all
Holy
those
Spirit.
ones are fictions. They are not real.
So he wasn't a human.
It's not human being. It's not human being.
He's saying Jesus doesn't exist. It's a
It
metaphor
doesn't
for his
exist
body.
at all.
Oh, okay. No, that's what you had just said. Okay, but you keep using.
It's just a
Jesus.
metaphor.
I know. But
voice. It's just a metaphor. But that metaphor now still refer back to all of us.
Okay, wait a minute. So voice.
Yeah.
Could you give us a specific example of Jesus being a metaphor for the human plant? I guess that's the terminology you're using.
That is where I got my little difficulties to explain, but let me explain in my own little way. Any other person that have a little idea can understand from there, but then you can still do more researches on it anyway. What they mean by when they said that our body is a temple of God, they were telling you the whole of your body is you. You need to know who you are. And within you, there is a temple of God. Where is temple of God? That is your head. Your head is your temple of God. And within your head, we have the glands. I don't know how to do it. 2 glands. I don't know. I cannot because I'm not.
You think we only have 2 glands in our head?
We got glands in our head, yeah.
We have many glands in our head.
Many glands, exactly, yeah.
Not just 2, yeah. We don't, not just 2.
Exactly. Not just 2, sorry. So now.
So what gland are you referring to?
Yeah, glands, exactly.
He said penile gland, not penile, but pineal gland.
He's talking about the pineal gland.
The pineal gland, yeah, thank you. Now, it's just.
Wait a minute, boys, I'm going to jump ahead here. I'm just going to ask one thing. Are you connecting that gland to like a third eye or extrasensory?
Exactly.
Yeah, that is false. That gland does one thing. It regulates sleep. It regulates melatonin levels. It has 0 to do with anything supernatural.
Okay.
So your analogy is out the window.
I'm listening.
I just explained it.
Break it down again, please.
Sure. The gland that you're referencing does one thing. It regulates melatonin. It regulates sleep cycles. It has 0 to do with anything supernatural or supersensory.
It depends on it. That depends on how individual understand how to use their body or how to follow the rules.
No. But he just told you this. He just told you explain the biological effect of the pineal gland. It regulates sleep.
Yeah.
So it has nothing to do with any spiritual.
It's not like it's new. It didn't just like appear. We've known about it. Now, here's the problem I'm having, Voice, and I'm going to be honest.
Okay.
So I've listened to you make a lot of claims. You claimed about tablets, but the fact is that one, it wouldn't just be called tablets. When we talk about historical information, we just don't say tablets. We actually have names for these tablets so we can reference them. Second, tablets kind of went out with the invention of papyrus, which was way before the Jesus story or the Bible were put together. So the stories will not come from tablets. They will have come from probably papyrus forms, and then later vellum and other forms of writing material. Second, you're saying that this is a metaphor. I'm trying to figure out what specific quality of Jesus connects to your concept of a third eye.
Can you repeat that question, please?
Sure. What specific part of Jesus, not the temple, because here's the thing, Jesus doesn't say that. That's not a Jesus thing.
No. Jesus didn't talk about.
Did Jesus talk about your body being a temple?
Yeah. They say your body is a temple.
No, Voice. Was that Jesus?
I do not know.
Okay, then it cannot be. Wait a minute, Voice. Then that statement cannot be used as a connection to Jesus being a metaphor for the human body, because it has nothing to do with Jesus.
No. You see, it's coded words. See, I don't know how to break it down. That's where I'm having.
So that's why he's asking you. He's asking you what's the intermediary of the Jesus concept.
You're saying that Jesus
to the pineal gland.
Yeah, you're saying that Jesus, the story of Jesus, the Jesus character, is a metaphor for the human body. And then you brought up the temple.
Can I ask this question?
Wait a minute, hold on. Let me explain. But the temple, you buy the temple line.
Yeah.
It wasn't about Jesus. It had nothing to do with Jesus. So I'm going to return back to this claim you made that Jesus is a metaphor for the human body. It has to relate. Jesus had to either say it or done it for it to be part of the metaphor.
Maybe the words I use to explain it, but what I'm saying is here, the analysis of Jesus Christ, the way he analyzed that you can align yourself with God without anybody is what I'm referring to, is what I'm talking about. I'm not referring to the word Jesus himself that is in our body. I'm referring to the way he talks about the aligning of ourselves when we are in our low vibration or our higher vibration.
Pause. I'm going to stop right there. You brought up low vibration. What hertz would be low vibration?
Come again?
What would the hertz range be for this low vibration?
The low vibration could be when you're in a disturbed area.
No, so I asked for the hertz, the actual measurement.
Exactly. Come again?
You said exactly. I'm asking for a number range.
The number range for what? For lower vibration.
Well, you mentioned the term low frequency. Low frequency means frequency. Frequency has a measurement. What is the hertz for the low frequency?
I couldn't define measurement. I might not be able to weigh the measurement, but your mindset.
Boy, you made a statement, a claim using scientific terminology, low frequency, which means there's a measurement for this. What is the hertz of this low frequency that you just mentioned?
I might not be able to give you quantity of the frequency. I can't determine that, but I know that when I talk about frequency.
How can you determine it's low frequency then if you cannot take a measurement to know what range it's in?
Well, if you're in the field, you might understand the measurement.
I am in the field. Hi, I actually teach science. I teach history and I teach science. And when I teach science, one of the things we talk about is measurements. And one of the measurements is the measurement of frequency. Frequency is in hertz. If you say it's low frequency, what is the measurement of this frequency in hertz to put it in that range?
I think what you're explaining is online with what I'm saying, but I don't think that you know how to intercept.
I am using your same wordage. You use the term low frequency.
Yes. When to me,
That
should I
means-
put it down in my own layman language?
Low frequency is a reference to a hertz range. If you are in the field, as you tried to pull, then you know what a hertz is.
Yeah.
Then what is the range for this low frequency that you just referenced to make it a low frequency?
Then what is the range? Can you come again?
You mentioned low frequency. For you to be able to determine that it is a low frequency, you had to measure the range of this frequency to compare it to see if it's a low frequency. What is the hertz for this frequency that you reference as low frequency?
I mean, when you're low frequency, what I my own layman understanding? If you're low
Boys,
frequency,
can we agree that you have no idea what I'm talking about when I'm talking about measurements of frequency?
I don't know more about the measurements.
Okay, so you cannot make a claim of low frequency because you have no idea if it's low, middle, high, what the range is, what the comparison, what the spectrum is.
I might not be able to give you the measurement, but I knew the feelings.
How do you know it's a frequency?
I'm interpreting it into human now.
What is a frequency?
Let's see. When I say low frequency in the body, I'm not talking
Hold on,
about.
hold on. What does the word frequency mean?
Frequency.
I mean, you can look it up, bro.
You know, the problem I have is I'm not ready to be looking up anything. I just want to.
You use the word. You should know what the word
just want to
means.
get exactly what you're telling me.
Boys, if I use a word, I should know what that word means. So if you say the word frequency, you should know what frequency means.
That would not knowing the meaning now would not bring anything for me. What I'm trying to
It means a lot because we're trying to understand your point of view.
I'm trying
And
to
if you're using a term like frequency,
but I could see that you're trying to come in an angle of antagonism instead of
no,
explanation.
sir, I am evaluating your words to see if you know what you're talking about, so that we can understand what you're saying. If you're using the term frequency, that must mean you know what frequency is.
Now I think I understand. I think I understand what is going on now. You're trying to check who is talking and check how you standard of understanding.
No, but
Allowed.
let me help you out,
I'm not here for divinations. I'm only.
Let me help you out. Let me help you out. What he's trying to do is trying to let you want you to explain the physiological power aspect of the low frequency or the chemistry aspect of it. That is, he's not trying to antagonize you. He's an American, and I live in America. He's not antagonizing you at all.
No. I was trying to.
Actually, I am an academic. I'm a scholar.
Yeah, I sound like.
I know.
You sound like one of my professors in the college.
I
You sound like
Can I say this, guys? We're so close to 100K likes. Can we just?
Yeah, let's make it to 100K likes.
Can I please break this down into simple English?
Now you make me miss my flow.
Let me break this down in simple English. Mr. Voice, what you're saying does not make any sense at all.
Really?
Remember, me and you, we started this conversation. When you started off talking about Jesus Christ, and
before you go on,
I already told you. I didn't understand what you were saying.
No, hold on.
You tried several times to tell me about this Jesus and metaphor. It doesn't make any sense. What you're saying doesn't make any sense. Please, before you start crying victim, listen.
So the gentleman that talked just now was able to hit a lot of points that I don't know how to explain out, but I know how to link them together for everybody. Is what I
link them together to form what?
No, don't worry. Don't worry. Just do your research.
Sorry. Me, I should go and do my research. Me,
No,
Go and do
no,
research.
we are gonna do more research. Yeah, all of us.
You that don't know the thing you're talking about here, I should go and do research.
Oh my dear sister, sometimes it's not everybody that can be able to explain things.
I understand that. I understand. Maybe when you know exactly what you are talking about, then you talk about it. Okay? Right now, it doesn't seem like you know what you're talking about.
Really? It's all right.
Allow me to help you, boys.
I came in here to learn, but anyway, so I didn't
Well,
come here
yeah,
to...
voice.
So
give us a
voice,
definition to help him out.
I can't find it for him though.
I'm just going to tell him fast. Voice. Frequency is a measurement of oscillation at a specific point for a range of time.
It's not about the definition that is my problem, though.
That's the definition of frequency, which means it's a measurement.
See,
How
even
do
if I
you
don't know
measure
the
this?
Even if I don't know the meaning, why you're talking
Boy,
to me, I could
that's
Google it.
right. You now know the meaning. So
I
the next
see.
question
Even when
is,
you're
wait,
talking to
boys,
me-
hold on. The
When
next
you're
question
talking to
is,
me, it's in
since
front of me here.
frequency, let me finish, please.
Okay, I'm listening
Since
to you.
frequency, now that you know, is a measurement, how did you measure this?
You can break down for me how to measure that.
No, he's saying that you made a claim about low frequency. So in other
No,
words, when you use the word low, you've actually had wait, hold on. You've actually had a measurement. So what he's trying to tell you, you should explain to us what is the measurement of the low frequency you observed.
Yeah, how did you measure it? What
how did you
instrument
measure
did
it?
you use?
See, I think the page you are now,
They're gonna keep this man.
I think I'm going to just leave it for you guys, and I'll accept that.
Not doing that trap.
So you do not know how what you claim is low frequency was
No,
measured.
maybe because I don't want to buttress it more again, because I could understand some angles.
They got him confused.
I can understand it quite well, since I understand the measurements and the units and the instruments that be used. What instrument was used to determine the low frequency?
Come again? Are you asking me the same question from frequency?
What instrument was used to measure the frequency?
Like I told you, I don't know nothing about this.
Okay,
I just told you,
so
I
I
told you
just want
just
to make
now.
sure you didn't know what frequency was. You didn't know what the measurement was. You don't know how it was measured, but you're absolutely sure this is true.
I don't know at all. Not at all. I don't know nothing.
So since you don't know this information, should
Yeah.
we take what you're saying as something that is true?
No, just leave it as if it's nothing.
So we should not be paying attention to you at all because you don't even know what you're talking about, right?
Maybe I would have loved it that way.
Why are you up here then?
Perhaps maybe because I could understand more.
Well, I'm just trying to find out. If you don't know what you're talking about, the terms you're using, evidence for what you're talking about, are you just talking to talk?
Maybe you can assume like that for this page.
Why are you wasting our time then?
I didn't waste your time because I could see the angle I am. That's why I'm trying to let you see that I'm not that stupid.
I'm not saying you're stupid. I'm pointing out that what you're saying doesn't make sense because you don't even know what you're saying.
Yeah, because I could see that it's not about the conversations anymore in your own side. I repeat it.
I don't even know if you believe what you were talking about.
That's why I assume that we should just believe that everything we talk about, I'm talking about now, it doesn't make any sense.
You're the one bringing up the nonsense.
Yeah, that's why I agreed and I accepted.
So you came up here to purposely just talk about nonsense.
Maybe you think so.
Okay, so thank you for admitting that you just wasted everybody's time.
Thank you so much. I'm sorry for wasting your time.
Anyway, I'm sorry for that, folks.
Voice, it's okay. it's okay to not know. I mean, you don't need to know everything. I mean, you can just say, I don't know. There's nothing wrong with not knowing.
Sometimes when you are talking to people, you can be able to understand the angle that you are. When you know the angle that you are, if you don't want to further explain or further go into it, then just keep quiet. That's me, and I will accept anything.
Voice.
We are all learning.
Voice. Listen, voice. When we're talking, we generally talk about religion. We talk about, especially Christianity.
Yeah.
Christianity is the basis of what we talk about here. So when you come and start telling us things like frequencies and body maps and things that we are not quite
familiar with that.
Now, what you should expect, you will be questioned.
I know.
Because we want to know, right? We want to know what you are talking about, where you get this information from, right? That's what we want to know. Because what we do here is deconstructing.
But then,
So when you now come and start telling us that Jesus is a body plan or the body, this, my guy,
my words, I didn't say it's a body guide. I said it's a kind of coded words for your body plans.
Wait, it's a coded words for our body plan.
Yeah, that's what I said.
And that makes sense to you?
Maybe to me alone.
Okay. Yeah,
Okay, so let's
sorry to say, but it doesn't make sense to me, or I don't know, maybe somebody else in the guys in the comments. Please, let's help Voice.
It doesn't, but okay. So how about
hold on, 80s guy. I want Voice to see himself. People in the comments.
I think from my own point of view,
did any of what he said, did it make sense to you guys? Please just help out, just so that we know what's happening here.
Yeah, from my own point of view, I'm a Christian, and I think what he was trying to say was this: he got caught up by him using a kind of terminology that is completely not tally with what he was saying. I believe what he was trying to say is, I mean, if I were him, I would say the energy level you're feeling.
No, Prince. This is what you will not do. What he is saying, absolutely.
I'm saying if I were me, if I could be me.
Listen, what he is saying doesn't make any sense at all. And so you now want to try and make sense of what doesn't make sense.
Well, I got you now. Hey, Prince, since you want to be like that, define the word energy.
Energy is what is energy? Wow, that's a very good question.
Of course, it is
energy
a good question.
We're surrounded by energy.
You use the term energy level. So let's begin with the term
energy. What I mean by I don't mean by scientific energy level, like mood.
Great.
I'm talking about
mood.
the mood.
Okay, great. Great. So how do you measure a mood?
Wait, guys.
You cannot measure mood. It's a feeling.
Wait, hold on. This is very funny.
Mood.
This is very funny.
I know.
We're trying to say, you decided to insert yourself.
No.
The reason why I had to.
You decided to insert yourself into waiting. You don't know. Okay.
The reason why I had to. Wait a minute. The reason why I had to is Prince. You are doing the exact same thing Voice just did. You're using terms that you don't understand in a way that doesn't fit.
No, you're wrong. You're wrong in that area. The reason why I say you're wrong in that area is that's an assumption. I say if we are to when you say energy, when I say energy, you ask me to define energy. I kind of cut myself off really quick. No, energy is completely different from mood. Mood is what you're supposed to use, and in the mood, you don't have, there is no measurement.
Oga Prince.
It's a feeling in your body.
Oga Prince, just define energy for us, please.
Well, we are surrounded by energy. It's a force.
Define.
It's a force.
What type of force?
It contains in molecules, it contains in everywhere.
No.
in ATP, there's energy there.
No.
That's what we use in the movement.
That's not
that
what
help in the
energy
contraction.
means.
Yeah.
Dude, that's not what energy means.
And it's part of energy. The same thing
No,
when you crack an engine, when you crack some, when you rub things together, it brings out energy, like fire, energy. So there is a kinetic energy, which is for movement.
That wouldn't actually be connected, Prince. The problem is, you gave example, but didn't actually know what energy is. Energy is the capacity to do work. Now, there are different types of that energy.
We have a kinetic energy for movement. And
Well,
also
kinetic
we
energy is
have
just
an
release of
energy
potential
for
energy.
muscle contraction, which is in charge of ATP and ADP.
Wait. Go back one second. What type of energy?
We have energy, kinetic energy for movement.
Right. And then the next one.
And also, we also have energy that is also for muscle contraction. And also,
hold on.
In that, you have the ATP.
I don't think you understand what type of energy that is then. What type of energy is the thing you just referenced?
Well, that is in the muscle anyway.
What type of energy would that be?
Well, let me go back into my science stuff. 1 second. I'm not going to mess up stuff here.
We're in the class.
Once I go back.
The reason I'm asking this is you wanted to try to state, and you stated energy level. Now, did you, I did want to give you a chance. Did you misspeak and did not mean to use the term energy?
No, I said mood. That is why I quickly correct myself.
Okay, so now mood. Okay, what causes mood?
Well, mood is a feeling.
No. What causes it? What actually is the reasoning you have moods?
Well, for example, now let me put it this way: there are different type of moods. I could be feeling.
That wouldn't be. That has nothing to do with what I asked. I didn't ask for the different types of moods. I said what causes moods. Mood
has to be a result of what you did. Either you did good or you did bad.
No, sir. Once again, at the core, at the very core, what causes moods?
It's mood has to you feel a mood because of the consequence of what you did.
It's chemicals.
Yeah, consequence of what you did. So
no, Prince. It's just chemicals.
Adrenaline, isn't it? Are you talking about that?
No, I'm talking about a whole lot of mixture of different hormones and chemicals in your body. That's all moods are. It's a release of different hormones and chemicals in your body that affect your neurons in different ways.
I know. I understand that. But when you
Prince, now I'm going to ask one simple question.
Mm-hmm.
Is there a spiritual aspect to mood?
Yes.
Great.
Yes.
Now we can actually get down to something that matters here. Prove spiritual anything.
Well, number one, let's say, for example, now I walk in a place where there's a lot of darkness.
Wait a minute. So you're walking in a place of darkness, as in light or as in mood?
No, when I say darkness, I am talking about spiritual darkness.
Pardon. You cannot tell me you're walking in spiritual darkness before you prove that spiritual is a thing.
Okay, let me ask you also a question. Why is it that then when you walk into a certain kind of environment that is kind of gothic, and then you have goosebumps, and then you start feeling your air follicles start
sure, no problem. Because certain environments, such as darkened areas, are trigger a hereditary sort of evolutionary thing in us. We are still animals, and we react to certain situations that could cause us harm. Darkness reduces our vision, which means we have less information to protect us around us. So we become more heightened. This is science, not magic.
But I'm not trying to be what kind of you say you're a lecturer, what class, what is the chemistry?
I teach science, I teach history. But my degrees are actually in history. My degrees are I have master's degrees in history and education.
Okay, good. All right.
Great. What are your degrees in, Prince?
NP, nurse practitioner, doctor and nurse practitioner.
Okay, great. So you knew what I'm talking about when we're talking about chemicals, right?
Oh, yeah.
Wonderful. So do you treat your patients for spiritual issues.
Oh no, I wouldn't do that.
Right.
No,
But if
that's
you're
completely
treating, but when you treat anything medical or mood or whatever, is there a spiritual aspect in any of the treatment?
No, I would
Okay.
admit no.
So it's interesting that in your job, in your actual training, you understand there is no spiritual aspect to it, right?
Well, not all, to be honest with you, but according to the law, I know you're an American, according to the law in the United States, you cannot, you cannot impute your own belief on somebody else that do not believe without their permission.
Right. Was there any, wait a minute, was there any, outside of the treatment, was there any training or evidence in you learning your task and learning the information that was spiritual?
No.
Okay, so why wouldn't, if spiritual is part of mood or these chemical reactions, why would they not teach it? Because that would be part of the medical field.
Yeah, because like I remember when I was taking anatomy at SMC, Santa Monica College, to transfer. Yeah, I remember we use human cadaver. There are some people that donate their body for science.
I understand. I've done autopsies like that.
Yeah, so we did that. Our teacher, what he was saying, I will protect his name, from UCLA, he always used one terminology, evolution. When evolution did
right. Do you understand what evolution is? What's evolution? What's that term mean?
Well, they call it a Big Bang theory. That's what he said.
Okay, pause. I'm going to stop right here. I want to let that sit into everybody. He said, and let me make sure, that the teacher kept using the term evolution, and Prince, in this definition of evolution, said the Big Bang Theory.
I said that is what I believe that is a Big Bang Theory to me.
Prince,
but the aspect of evolution,
because this is why I got a question.
Yeah, the aspect of evolution is just the change in the heritable characteristics of biological population over success period.
So now you know it. Why did you bring a Big Bang Theory when I asked you just now?
So no, wait a minute. So when he made mention of evolution, we questioned him.
Prince,
he said that's a Big Bang theory, and then we even had
there's no way he said that, Prince. I believe you are now lying.
No,
because the Big Bang Theory is cosmology, has zero to do with biology or evolution.
So we are asked that question, and then we had a little 5 minutes debate, and what did he cut it off? He said, let's face it.
Why did he bring, quick question, why did he bring up evolution?
Because when we were studying about brain, how meiosis and mitosis, all the stuff, and then he brought it up, he said, when the evolution, and we kind of listened to him. First day we didn't question. Second day, but he keep something that he keep repeating as we get more advanced in this anatomy class. And somebody asked him, Professor, what do you mean by evolution?
I'm going to pause right here. What level of class were you taking?
Transfer college.
First year of college, which means that you had to have some prerequisites before this class, right?
Yes.
Great. Well, ain't the prerequisite classes regular biology?
Correct.
Great. In regular biology classes, they teach you what evolution is.
Actually, in my regular biology class, because I already have a credit from high school, so they gave me credit. I just moved.
Even in high school, Prince.
No, not in Nigeria. They don't teach us about evolution.
Yeah, they do.
No, in Nigeria, they do not. They do not. They never made mention of evolution in regular high school biology in Nigeria. No, it's only in America that they go more into details.
Okay, let's say that part's true, right? But now you're in a medical field. Is evolution true?
From my own point of view, from what we already have a discussion
from the evidence that has been presented to you by this point in your academic career?
No, I don't believe it. And the reason why I don't believe it is this. Some of us, to be honest with you, some of us believe, some of us do not. And the reason why some of them do not believe is that the question remains, and I will never forget, it's over 30 years now.
I can guarantee you're going to get something wrong here.
A question was asked. A question was asked. A question was asked on that day.
I want to hear this question that was asked.
A question was asked on that day. If that is the case,
yep. If that
is the case that we evolve.
Wait a minute. Let him finish, please. Let him finish, Rev. Let him finish.
So
what is the question?
So one of us asked question on that day. If that is the case that we evolve from that, why monkeys still remain monkey? Why chimpanzees still remain chimpanzee?
Okay, now just give me one moment because I'm going to lose it here. Prince?
Yeah.
There's absolutely no way that that's the question, because if you actually paid attention in class and learned what evolution was, which you would have to have done to do what you're doing, and you're being called a liar by several people who aren't in Nigeria or Nigerian. So, Prince, here's the problem. You think evolution is a line, like a ladder. If you knew anything about evolution, which you should have learned, because evolution is at the core of much of medical knowledge. Evolution is a branching path, more like a tree, not a single line. The fact that you think this is the defeater question is not that people couldn't answer you, is that you absolutely, in no way, shape, or form, learned about the subject beyond not even the very basics of the subject. This is a you problem. And Rev, I know Rev's screaming, I know Rev's ready. I'm not a scientist. Well, I teach science, I'm not a scientist. Allow me to introduce you to Rev.
So the reason why
sir, I have been listening for the longest while, and based on my evaluation as a scientist, who has a degree in biology, who did evolution at the secondary level, more so the natural selection is taught at that level, not necessarily other mechanisms. It mentioned other mechanisms of evolution. You have failed miserably. Clearly, you didn't pay attention in class. So I'm going to ask you one simple question, and I'm going to ask you. Hey, I didn't talk over you, sir. Don't do that. Don't do that. That's not nice.
Let's do this. Let's do this.
Please hold on.
Please, let's not be condescending, right? At all with anyone, right? So please, Phil, just I don't know if I want us to let's not do it as though we're talking about what he learned or not, because he already explained in Nigeria what he may not have learned about this stuff. So yeah, please just go easy. Please go easy.
All I said was I didn't pay attention in class. That's why I said Afro. I didn't say you didn't
I
learn.
don't pay attention, but I have been passing the board.
Okay, just hold on, Prince.
Stop. Stop. I was just about to ask you what is evolution. That's all.
So because I don't believe in evolution, that becomes a problem.
No. He's asking you what is evolution. He's asking what is evolution. He's not saying do you believe in evolution or not.
Well, from my own definition, I could remember very well. They just say it's just the change in the heritable characteristics of biological population over a period of time. And to us, and I remember one of us asked that question on that day. If we are from chimpanzee, why is it that chimpanzee?
Thank you. Very good, sir. Sir. Thank you. Very good. Correct. So it's the change in allele frequency or the heritable characteristics in time. And what are the things that can cause that to change? The heritable characteristics within a population, sir. What mechanisms?
Excuse me, you say what?
Rev, I don't think he's going to know it because he doesn't. But
I don't believe it, so I didn't go to it.
Wait a minute, Prince.
It doesn't make any sense.
Prince, you said that this was asked. Was this asked to the professor?
No, we had a debate for 5 minutes on that day.
Prince, what did the professor say to you?
What did he say?
In
He
response
said
to that question.
some of us believed, some of us did not. And they say, you know what? Let's just face the class.
What did the professor directly say to the question?
I don't think this is the reasons why we're here.
He wants to compensate.
Voice,
cut it off. He said we are not here for that. We are here for anatomy.
Voice. I'm trying to get an answer from him. What did the professor say to the statement about why there's still apes?
I'm sorry. Can you repeat that question again?
You said that one of the students, one of your peers, asked him, why are there still apes?
Yeah.
What did the professor respond with?
And then he said, okay, he started wanting to explain.
Excuse me.
Boys, hello, don't say excuse me. Boys, hold on.
Excuse me. Are you trying to find, what are you trying to find out?
Stop.
What are you trying to find out?
Boys, stop.
He said, the professor said we evolved from that. And then another student asked, if we evolve from that, one second, if we evolve from that,
make sure.
Why monkey still remain monkey?
I could not get the answer because other people were talking in a moment. Stop for a second. What specifically was his answer to the question? Just that question.
Yeah, what he said was that that's just the evolution. That's how it works. And then another student asked,
I do not believe you, Prince.
Okay, if you don't believe me.
The reason why I don't believe you, Prince, is in this argument, you've used terms that if the professor actually knows evolution, because he's apparently bringing it up, would have never said in any way. But your answers are the answers that somebody who doesn't know what evolution is about would say somebody says. This comes off like a made-up story. And the reason why I'm bringing this up, Prince, the reason why I'm going to ask this, what specifically did he say about the evolution of the brain?
He did not make mention, I see now, the cook-up story now. I didn't say my professor said, made mention of evolution of the brain. No. When we were talking, it was human cadaver that we're using. And then we were having an introduction and he made mention of evolution. Nobody asked questions.
Oh, Prince, that is not what you said. You specifically said it was about the brain.
Second, no, I did not say
one
brain.
Moment, Prince. Let's check. Wait a minute. Let's just check for a moment. Chat. Did he not, or did he, when asked when he was talking about it, was talking about when they were examining the brain?
I never said brain. I think you misunderstood me though. I didn't say
somebody else misunderstood you.
I said this is what we say. We use human.
There's another person that misunderstood you.
I never said brain. I did not say brain. I think you misunderstood my statement.
Okay, so two other people misunderstood you.
Well, whoever said that I said brain, let them prove it. Prove it. Bring it up. Bring that recording up.
You know this is recorded, right?
Bring that recording. Yeah, bring it up.
No problem.
And I will pay $100 if I say.
Oh, really?
Pay you $100.
Really, Afro? Did you catch that? He'll pay you $300.
$100. Bring it up.
For what? For what?
He said I made mention of brain. I did not make mention of brain. Evolution comes from brain. I never said evolution comes from brain. Bring it up. $100.
No, Prince.
I will sell it.
When you were discussing about it, you said he brought it up in relation to when you was looking at the brain.
No. I said during the anatomy class.
You didn't say anatomy class.
No, I said during the anatomy class, and then during the introduction, he made mention of evolution the first day. Nobody asked question at that time.
Okay, wait a minute. What specifically did he say about evolution?
When he said that is what the evolution, that's how the evolution bring. And then when he keep repeating, somebody asked questions. Say, Professor,
the problem is
evolution.
You are bouncing around, and that's the funny part.
I keep repeating the same thing.
It's winding you up, man.
Teacher will not say that.
Winding you up, man. You know that it's winding you?
No, it's not. It's a professor. That's how they do. It doesn't mean no harm.
Why would you?
No, sir. No, I don't ever do that with my children.
No, no, no.
Why
I
would
said
he
it
bring
doesn't
up
mean no harm.
evolution?
It's not that I was.
Specific
No, no,
question.
no. It doesn't mean no harm. No.
Friends, why did he specifically bring up evolution? What specifically was being talked about? Because he didn't just bring up evolution from nowhere.
Yeah, what did the professor say exactly? Why did he bring it up?
Everybody still here?
Yeah.
Everybody went quiet.
And we were
Yeah.
waiting on Prince to respond to
Okay. I was wondering
to
why
the
everybody
fiscal's
quiet.
question.
Okay. So we're watching the cranial bone on 3D, and all the nerves, all the foramen, and the orbital and sagittal, everything were forming, and then. And then after the movie, after we watched the video, and it made mention of evolution again, that is when somebody raised up hands. Bro, what do you mean by evolution? You say everything about human being has to do with evolution. And then that is when he made mention about monk, wasn't it monk? Chimpanzee, yeah. And then another student raised up hands. If that is the case, why chimpanzee still remain chimpanzee? And people started
Did he
asking.
say specifically about chimpanzee though? I think I know specifically what he will said about chimpanzee.
I don't remember.
What did he say specifically about the chimpanzees?
You made mention of it. I don't remember that. It's been over 30 years.
Yeah, I'm going to tell you what he would have said basically on chimpanzee. He will say that you and chimpanzee, human beings and chimpanzees share 98% of DNA, which is actual evidence for a thing, and share a common ancestor, and share a common ancestor. Sir, just let me finish before you continue so you can understand that the chimpanzees and human beings share a common ancestor. DNA evidence shows that we are related through a common ancestor with the chimps, sir. We have a common ancestor, Homo sapiens.
Okay.
Genus Homo, the humans, because there are different Homo sapiens, sir.
Do you also know that human being we also have some of the DNA in the fish? Do you know that?
Because they're all originated from a common cell, sir.
So for you to
it's
know,
common,
exactly
but we don't share 98% with a fish, sir. And there are vestigial organs that we have too, that were once there. We have a tail. Do you know we have a tail, sir? Tailbone.
I know that.
Reduce.
I know that.
Coquette.
Yes, I know that.
That's signs of evolution. That's actual evidence.
We call that one the evolution. We call that coxy tail.
Rev, I think we're asking the wrong
question. Evolutionary ancestors.
Rev, I think we're asking the wrong question. Prince, why do you think evolution is false?
That is when somebody asks, if that is the case, why chimpanzees still remain chimpanzee? Okay. Why all the chimpanzees?
Right. If that's the reason why, Prince.
And then that is when the teacher cut it off. He said,
Prince, I'm asking you. Why do you think evolution is false because of that statement or something else?
Yeah, to be honest, yes.
Okay, so if I answer that question,
I didn't go in there.
If I answer that question, Prince,
if you know it, teach me.
Prince,
yes,
sir. If I answer that question, will you stop saying that evolution is false?
No, I won't, because that's
not the reason. What's the actual reason?
What's the actual reason, if you tell me? Because you're knowledgeable about that, because that is why I did not even go in there at all.
You said it was that question. Then I asked you, if I answered that question, would you believe in evolution? You think evolution is true? You said no. So that's not the reason.
I didn't say no. I said
well, now I'm getting tired of you trying to gaslight. We all heard you say no.
No, I didn't say no to your question.
Then let me try one more time. Prince, if I answer the question, will you say evolution's true?
If it does tally with what I've known today, of course, why not?
Wonderful. Prince.
Yes, sir.
Evolution is not a straight line. You are thinking of it as a ladder where there's some sort of end goal. It is not. It is a diverse thing. At one point, we shared a common ancestor with apes. We are apes. That's a categorization. We're primates. Now, eventually, due to genetic changes over time, we branched off into a completely other species. Evolution is true. And I can give you examples of it right now. Prince.
Yeah.
Do you have wisdom teeth?
Yes.
Do you know that more and more people do not have wisdom teeth when they're born?
Repeat that again.
More and more people no longer have wisdom teeth when they're born.
Interesting.
Because there's no reason to have them anymore. We have moved past that stage. We don't need them. So those people who don't have them, because of complications that can happen due to having wisdom teeth, those people reproduce and eventually gets pulled out. Here's another thing. If you're saying that evolution is not true, then you're suggesting that the human body is the same as it was in the past, right? Are humans taller now or shorter than they used to be in the past?
Honestly, you are correct. They are shorter because I remember when I went to school, guess what I saw?
Humans are currently taller as a whole than in the past. That is an evolutionary aspect.
Process of natural selection. And we use in school the Boston Betularia moth, which is actually a very recent form of evolution, and it just explains how natural selection works. Before the Industrial Revolution, you had two species of peppered moth. One was a mutant white, one was a mutant black, and the other one was white. The white ones survived before the Industrial Revolution against the barks of trees because the barks of trees were not darkened by the soot from the factories during the Industrial Revolution. They got predated less. The black ones will show up on the barks of the trees and be picked off easily by birds. But because of the Industrial Revolution, which placed a constraint, which placed a condition that caused the mutant black now to survive, they camouflage better against the darkened trees, but the white showed up. Their gene was passed on. That's the basic form of natural selection, one of the mechanisms of evolution. And we have observed it, and we're still observing it today. That is why we know that you are going to end up with bacterial resistance to antibiotics. It's part of life. Evolution is part of life. That's why some viruses are resistant to antiviral medications, because the mutations occur in the genes which give them a benefit within that particular condition where they will not have had it before. Sir, you need to go and read, and this is one thing that always used to peeve me with my fellow Christians.
That is amazing.
You rely on evolution. You don't know what evolution is. You don't study to understand what it is. And then because a book says, oh, you were created in this or such a way, which shows no way of nothing about the mechanisms, no evidence whatsoever, you accept that. But when something is actually
why don't
giving
you
you
go bring your facts?
actual
Show me your
evidence,
facts.
including
Show me your
endogenous
facts.
viruses, I just gave you evidence, sir. So it's up to you to accept or not. I don't care two fucks whether you accept or not. The fact is, evidence don't care about what you believe, what you think, nothing like that. So you can continue rejecting the evidence that is there. Evolution is a fact. The mechanisms now are the theory part. We observe it and we use the concept of evolution in medicine. That's why you are able to survive so long. That's why you are able to use antibiotics, sir. That's why Mr. Iphias Katz was trying to point out to you about the medicine, about the medical profession. Come on.
Okay. Well,
and there are Christians, by the way, who believe in evolution. The foremost evolutionist is a Christian. His name is Francis Collins. He works on the Genome Project.
Okay, can I ask you a question if you finish now? Are you done?
Sure, Prince. What's your question?
I'm asking him a question now.
Yeah, I know. I'm saying, and ask your question.
You know, if that evolution is true, you know, we have different kind of birds. We have the canary, we have the pigeons, we have parrots, we have all those stuff. So where did those one branches from? Which one come first? If evolution is true,
the chicken or the egg?
Like you think it's an order again?
I just asked you a question.
It's not an order, sir.
Again, you think
it's not an order. It's a tree, branches, nodes. You don't understand. Go look at a phylogenetic tree, sir.
We don't even have
another question. If evolution is true, why do we have camel, cow, and goats, and bulls, and many other stuff like that? Why?
Because they fill a niche in the environment that they're in.
Oh Lord.
Natural selection is the basis of evolution. It's one of the major factors in evolution, the change in gene frequency in a population with time. And sir, sir, you have done based on what I have evaluated of what you have said about evolution. You don't have a clue because you have not really studied it properly. And that's the problem. And rather than comment on it, I think you need to move on from this and go and actually read up on what actually is evolution, and don't listen to the apologists who are lying to you.
Which is why I actually want to
come on
slightly, so he has a better footing. So if evolution is not true and you're a Christian, you're going to be believing Adam and Eve, correct? Believe Adam and Eve, that the creation story is true.
I'm trying to put endogenous retroviruses.
I'm trying to put this on footing that he has. Yes, I didn't know I got muted. I'm sorry. Yes, I believe it.
Okay. So here's my question, Prince.
Yes, sir.
Since you studied, can just two of a species repopulate to a species? Just two.
Two species can repopulate, of course, reproduction.
Wait a minute, Prince. I better ask this first. How much do you know about genetics?
I don't know nothing much about genetics.
Okay, I'm not going to go down that route since you don't have it.
When you ask from that,
let me ask this then, Prince. Wait a minute, hold on. Let's do something slightly different. Prince, did Adam have nipples?
Do Adam have nipples?
Did Adam have nipples?
Yes, of course.
Wait a minute. Why would Adam have nipples?
Because that's the way God created it. That's human being, isn't it?
But why? What would be the purpose of nipples on a man?
Because number one, every human being is supposed to have it. Men have it.
Why does every human being supposed to have it? Why? What's the purpose?
Because in the female, that is where your man.
Wait a minute, Prince. Pardon. He made Adam first, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Before he ever thought about making Eve, correct?
Correct.
So he knew before making Eve that he would need to put nipples on Adam.
Correct.
Why didn't he put nipples on Adam?
Because man must also have it. We also
Why?
Because it's part of the creation. It's
Why?
like it's part of the creation from my own point of view. It's like a car. Car must have a
No,
tire.
Chris. Why? What is the biological purpose of nipples?
Well, the nipples in the female, I can tell you that.
Wait a minute, Prince. I'm not talking about the female. The female hasn't even been created yet. He didn't even know he would need a female.
Mm-hmm.
So why put nipples on Adam?
Well, I could tell you that. I don't know, but that is part of our frame. That's it. That's the only thing I can say.
Cool, Prince.
Yeah.
Cite the verse that shows Adam has nipples.
Say what? I'm sorry.
Cite the verse that showed Adam had nipples.
Well, when God say, when Bible say God create man in his own image, in his image.
I want to be sure of this. What? So you're saying God had nipples?
Yes, in his image.
Why does God have nipples? Wait a minute. Why does God have nipples?
Because it's part of the glands that is supposed to be in the body, isn't it?
Wait a minute, Prince.
Yeah.
God has glands?
Well, the Bible said God is a spirit. So when
wait a minute, Prince. You said in his own image.
Yeah.
And then I said God has nipples, and you said yes.
Yes.
And then I asked, why does God have nipples? He said because of glands. But now you're saying that God is a spirit.
God is a spirit.
Spirits have
and
glands.
also human body have body spirit.
Does spirits have glands?
I don't have that answer because I've never been in the spirit atmosphere before, and I've never.
Wait a minute. Do you have any evidence of spirits existing?
Oh yes.
What would the evidence be for a spirit existing?
Well, from my own point of view, from what I've seen,
Your own point of view has nothing to do with evidence. It should be your point of view.
Okay. There is no evidence. I cannot show you physical evidence.
Okay, so there's no evidence for spirits.
But I have seen a lot of my patients because sometimes I do come across some patients in the hospice. I have seen a lot of them that pass, and I've seen them struggle. And to be honest, I have seen some when they breathe, I felt the energy.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
So how does that suggest
Wait a minute. What type of energy? We're back to energy now. What type of energy is it?
You feel chill. I felt chills. And some, you feel how you feel people around. That's it.
But chills is not type of energy.
Chills
of energy.
Okay, maybe you were not there when we started. He also confirmed.
What type of energy?
When you walk into an environment that is gothic meaning something bad, evil, death, all those stuff like that, you feel.
Yeah, clearly telling a lot of lies.
Well, I'm trying to figure out.
And again, energy.
I'm trying to figure out.
Go ahead.
I'm trying to figure out how does that relate to spirits now if you're working in hospice. Because he just asked you, is God a spirit? You said yes, and you said God created man in his image, and he asked you if God has nipples.
Yes.
So if God has nipples, in
the likeness of him, point blank, and that's it. End of the story.
Oh wow.
When he said
God has feet. Wait a minute, Brent. Does God have feet?
When God, the Bible says, in his likeness, in the image of him.
So God has feet.
That is what the Bible says.
What is the purpose of feet to an immaterial being that's everywhere?
Your feet is for you to be able to move around.
Yeah, but does God walk?
I don't answer that question. I've never seen him face to face. But
you're saying that he has feet.
Image.
Okay, if you have not seen him face to face, then how do you know he has feet then?
Because the Bible says, God said, let us create man in our image.
So I'm going to ask one last question because I want to see how ridiculous this is about to get. Prince, does God have an anus?
Well, I don't answer that question, but
Why
the
not?
Bible says
No. Why
God
not? If you're gonna be
created-
consistent, be consistent.
No,
Does
God
God have an
created
anus?
us in His image, in the likeness of Him.
So keep going, Prince. Does God have an anus?
Well, I cannot answer that question.
Yes,
but
you
the
can,
Bible
because you've answered
says-
all the other ones. Does God have an anus?
Yeah, because the next thing you're going to ask me, does God eat? What kind of food does He eat?
Oh, no, I didn't say
I want
anything
to go
about eating.
deeper. I want to go
simply asked
deeper.
you,
You
since
know what? I
we're
want
made
to
in
go.
God's image, you're now stating
where does he
that
get
God
his
has
food?
an anus.
And I want to go deeper. Does God have a penis?
I was
Well,
thought about that, but I decided to go the other way.
Now you're gonna ask me now. I love you guys though. We don't
No,
mean
you don't. Don't do that.
I do.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do. No.
Great, Prince. Tell me my name.
Hmm?
What's my name?
You say ATS Cat.
No, that's a title I created. What's my name?
I don't know your name. So tell me
Great.
your name.
How old am I?
I don't know.
Tell me anything you actually know about me to give me any indication that you actually love me.
I love you because you're a human being. You don't mean no harm.
Once again, I ask you to give me something specific about me.
You sharing your knowledge. You sharing your knowledge, and you're trying to let me understand. Look.
You think that's specific to me?
Yes. Why not?
No, because other people do that too. Prince, what you're doing is known as love bombing. It's a
Well-
propaganda technique to try to get people who are obviously not believing you to catch you some slack.
No,
to make you feel better so that you can walk away thinking, well, I still love them.
Wow.
You don't know a single person on this panel, do you?
Nope.
Could I be, in reality, an absolutely horrible human being who should be arrested? Is that possible?
So what?
Is it possible that I'm a horrible human being that should be arrested? Is that possible?
I can't say that because I've
Is
never.
it possible?
I don't know. I can't answer that question.
Sure you can. Is it possible that I've done things that should get me arrested?
No, I cannot say that because if I
Sure
say
you
that,
can.
that's prejudice.
Wait a minute. Watch this. Phil?
Yes, Scott.
Great. Is it possible that I've done things that should get me arrested? Is it possible?
Possible.
Right.
Yeah.
Now,
Because we know
would you
people
say
do
that's
that.
likely for me based on what you know about me?
Selfish. Well, no, it's not likely because I know, basically, but you, no.
Yeah, there's a lot of
I know you
things
for
that-
the past number of years.
Okay, if she's safe. What if a kidnapper comes out from around the corner?
Well, Prince loves her.
So
Prince, you specifically did that for a reason. It's not
No,
because you
I
actually
don't.
love
That's
us.
your assumption,
You
though.
don't. Because
You
if you do, Prince, because if you really do think that you love us, you are devaluing what love is.
Okay, what is love? Can you give me the?
Well, love technically is chemical reactions, and I don't think you're experiencing the chemical reactions that would be associated with love.
Love is not. Love is not. From my own point of view, it's a feeling.
I don't care about your own point of view. I'm talking about science. You did study science, so you know biology. You know what hormones are.
Correct.
Correct. And love is a state that we call for certain hormonal reactions. Just like we use the term sadness and all this stuff, those are all terms we use for different brain states, correct?
Correct.
Great. Do you honestly think you're in the brain state of love?
I wouldn't say yes. I mean, I wouldn't say yes.
Really? What feelings are you feeling right now that are associated with love towards me?
Because you're a human being.
No, Prince, I ask you for your feeling, not your logic. What feelings are you? For example, Prince.
Yeah.
You feel warm.
So what? I'm sorry.
Do you feel warm talking to me?
Yeah, I don't feel no hot. Feel not
No. Warm. You feel that flush?
No, I don't.
Okay, so that's out. So it's not that. Do you look forward to seeing me again?
Oh, sure, because you have
Really? Why?
some ideas.
No. Wait a minute. Why do you actually look forward to seeing me again?
Because you have some ideas and I like the way you're interacting. I think you also sound like an AI though.
So you love somebody that you're going to turn around and insult?
No, I say you sound
you
like
just insult me.
Because of the way you're asking questions.
You did just insult me.
No, I didn't say
yes, you did.
You sound like because the way you are asking questions. You know, you talk to.
Why would that sound like an AI and not just somebody who's intelligent and logical?
You are intelligent. I'm not going to say you are not intelligent, and
No,
then you're
Fred,
very respectful.
I'm stating that the way I talk to you and ask you things sounded like an AI.
Because of the way you're asking the question one by one and one by one.
So are you telling me that in your life, especially in your career, people don't go in order of questions based on the information to further the conversation?
But when I hear the tonation and the sound, the background sound.
So Prince, it's not what I said, it's how I said it. So you're making a judgment call about how I speak, my tone, my voice.
The echo, because when a real human being speaks, it's different. It seems that
so Prince, do you understand that you just now stated that I'm not a real human being?
No.
You did just state that.
That is not what I'm trying to
When a real human being talks, is what you said.
No.
Okay, that's 3 times now. We have caught you trying to gaslight by saying one thing. When you talk, that's the 3rd time now that you said something. We caught you saying it, and then you turn around and say, "No, I didn't say that."
That is
everybody heard you. There are 88 people in this live.
Oh my God, this is crazy though.
It is crazy that you think that gaslighting people is going to work.
No, I didn't say you are. I said like.
Friends?
Yes, sir.
You specifically said the terms. A real human being sounds like.
Like
correct?
now, like when I'm talking now, you hear a lot of background noise. You
So
see
because my room is quiet and I'm
tonation,
respectful for the people who want to hear what's going
my
on.
tonation, no, my
That's an AI.
tonation.
Wait, hold on. H's, I mean, you begin back and forth with him. Where are we driving at now? Because we've been here talking and we try to see we're like drilling him, but I don't feel like we're driving at anywhere, you know. So I don't know
Right
what's
now,
the.
it's more about showing what type of human being it is.
No, you cannot. You can only assume, and you have right for your assumption though. And I won't be mad. Why not? Yeah, I won't be mad. No, I will never be mad.
Oh, of course you're not going to be mad.
Because we are learning.
Prince, the reason why you want to be mad because you don't have empathy.
Oh, I have empathy.
Really?
Because when
So,
you answer,
just a quick question. What's empathetic about talking to someone and calling someone who has a speech impairment and suggesting he sounds like an AI because of how he speaks?
No, that is not what I mean. Let me elaborate on let me expatiate. When you speaking, your voice, your tonation, constant. There is no change. There is no wavering. There's like a sound wave. Just straight. And then that is when I came into my own conclusion. How can that voice remain constant without any change? Because in our voice, there is a low tone, mid tone, and high tone. Yours is just straight, constant. There is no wave. There is no P wave.
I'm AI?
No, there is no P wave. There is no depolarization.
Are you suggesting I'm AI?
I said that is why I didn't say you are. I said that is why I said
are
you
you
sound
suggesting I'm AI?
No, I said like.
Okay.
I didn't say you are.
So
I
you
said
do understand that a human being can talk in a very monotone tone, a very calm tone, one that is designed to not bring emotion into it, but stick to the information and the logic.
Well, that's perfect. I would love to do that though.
And did you notice, Prince, that you ignored all the times that I laughed, raised my voice, chuckled, and did the other things that would definitely show I'm not AI? Instead, you just focused on the fact that when talking to you, knowing that you don't understand the concept, I was trying to make sure I'm clear and precise in what I said.
Okay, I can show you my own. I could turn on my camera on, you see my face, and then you turn your camera on, I see your face, and then that's
So,
all.
Prince, you are suggesting that I'm AI now.
No, I did not.
Because you're asking for additional proof now.
I think you kind of misunderstand me, though.
No, I'm not.
But if that is the way you think,
you needed more information.
If that is the way you think, I'm sorry about that, but that is not what I meant. I said you sound like.
I love when you do called apology.
I said you sound like.
You talk,
I didn't say you are.
Sir, that's the way. Sometimes we have to speak so that you can understand.
But you know what?
People can understand. It's called the Socratic questioning.
Yeah, but Rev, you want to make this real fun now? Let's get back on topic. Hey, Prince, as a Christian,
side might say, no, I'm not going to do this. I'm not going to, there is no woman out there that is greater than you.
Can I ask you, please, what make Nigerian women, if they're brought up in that culture,